these superhero shows, right? So instead of
Yeah,
like having every season they add new characters and they sort of surface touch the characters, but they don't actually go very deep. It's just to say that like, oh, there's a new character, we can have a bit of a new story, but they don't do anything different. And so you end up by season 7 having like 15 characters on this one show where you started out with like, 3 or 4, and it just gets really annoying. And they don't tell anybody's story, so it's very bad and very lazy.
Demon just attacked.
Which
I,
one?
no, 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 no. I was. It's the Netflix. It's the from Constantine. I was just typing on closing my Netflix and the ad pay.
Hello, Eggy. How are you doing? You joined us talking about bad writing in films and TV.
Oh, I'm doing well, thank you. Um, I'm using my hand mobile phone's internet today because I haven't got Wi-Fi at my new place yet, so my connection might be a bit bad. Just as a disclaimer before we start.
How is the new place?
Great, actually. Um, well, if we're talking about my the place where I'm staying, it's very nice. It's my cousin's place. So I've been here before. Um, if you're talking about the new work, um, it's totally different. It's like when you're from, like a small town and you go into the big city and everybody is different.
Well, I'm glad it's going well for you.
Thank you.
Should probably say to everybody who doesn't know him, guys, meet Rat
where's Link?
and
Hello. Hey everybody, how you doing?
How you doing?
Oh,
Good.
um.
Sorry. I played one of Coco's other games, and I needed to add an extra game to the week to sort of supply my habit. So um, I was expecting him to start a different game, like a new game, but none of things seemed to came up. So I got dive bombed in with you guys, to my pleasure.
Sounds
well,
good.
we are at the end of the first part of this game, so it's sort of like a new game. The second part is gonna have start soon.
I think you're a bit further from the end of this than you may think.
Is it? Oh,
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Um. I think he means chapter 1, by the way, Eggy, because this
Oh,
module's broken into Horde of the Dragon Queen and Rise of Tiamat.
yeah. Not the actual ending, but the chapter one. This is almost end, I think.
Seventh level, doesn't it go to like 12?
For first one, no, I don't think so. For the whole campaign, yeah, or more than
Oh,
that.
fuck. Technically, we're halfway. I know it doesn't work like that.
Because of how levels have worked and like all the extra side story stuff.
I know.
Um,
Joking.
this will probably end at 16, 15, 16. I don't know if I can't. I worked that out. I can't remember if that was like 16 after the campaign concludes, or 16 you actually get to play as 16. But this one goes quite high.
Cool.
Alright, I'm going to bring in something very chill on Fredboat. And then... Fred.
Yes. Are you hearing background noise?
No.
I'm not from you, no.
Okay. Sorry, someone's mowing the grass here, so it's very.
Okay. Do you know anything about this module?
I've read the notes, but from my understanding, is that there are assassins and dragons, something like that.
Okay. So, for a very brief recap to bring you up to date and to kind of cover last session, this all started back in a small town called Greenest to the south of the Sword Coast. A small party had arrived there to meet a man called Leosin Ulthander, who is a regular contact for a group called the Harpers. And they were meeting him to get employment to go searching for some troublemakers, basically. While they were staying in Greenest, waiting to meet with Leosin, the town came under attack. To start with, didn't exactly know who it was, but looking out the windows from their accommodation, the group was able to see mercenaries, kobolds, cultists, and a big blue dragon flying in the sky. So they got stuck in, helped protect the people of Greenest, and kind of ride out the storm until the attackers left. And then, on meeting with Leosin's apprentice, discovered that the man himself had vanished, probably chasing these attackers. So, 1, to chase their cash cow, 2, to make a bit more money, 3, just pure curiosity. The group charged after these attackers, following them eastward, eventually finding a raiding camp, whereupon they started to make discoveries and discovered that the attackers were the Cult of the Dragon, a group dedicated in the modern day to the revival of a deity called Tiamat, five-headed dragon.
Yeah.
While there,
I've read that.
They kind of came to know of some of the cult's leadership, including a creature called Resmir, and they rescued Leosin, who had gotten himself captured. Even if it did turn out that Leosin was ready to get away himself before they, did the old chop off the head thing. But Resmir, half-black dragon, and seemingly one of the cult's officers, they returned Leosin to town, and then got asked to go back and gather whatever more information could be gathered, including about an internal cave. When they got back, the camp was empty, as even in that couple of days, everything had moved on. The little cave in the back, however, was not so empty, as they found a nest of kobolds, a few humanoids still, a few half-dragons, and the kind of centerpiece of this little cave, as it was a menagerie or a nest for a trio of black dragon eggs. Those were dealt with in whatever way, and then the group returned to Greenest, and then agreed to chase the cult and the Greenest loot northward, leading them to El Terrell and Baldur's Gate, and then eventually on a long road trek to Waterdeep. Things happened, cultists died, players died and got revived, and eventually they arrived in Waterdeep. Last session was effectively the arrival in Waterdeep, as during the journey we kind of had 2 interlude settings. One was the demi-plane of Dragonspear, and one was a great egg hunt. Which I hope they were fun. They were very, very much not part of the module. And last session was basically arrival in Waterdeep, meeting up with some old allies, getting put up in the manor house belonging to an ally of the Harpers, thinking there was going to be a meeting of power players, but no one really is bothered at this point. And a shopping session.
Okay.
If I've missed anything, guys, please feel free to jump in.
Just to clarify, when he say a player's revived player die, is singular, not.
Player died, not players died.
Player died multiple times.
So yeah, it's the players, not the characters, the players.
Uh,
You may eventually
what?
encounter the legend that is Ramiel.
Yes. Who took like I think the record is like 200 damage in one battle, or 300 damage in one turn, something like that, right?
He's
One
Wow.
turn, no, but
he's tanked a lot of damage.
I don't know. The
Okay.
only thing I think we've worked out was that like the session after he took Heavy Armor Master, that feat negated over 100 damage in one session.
Wow.
That means more than 30 hit.
Yeah.
Okay.
All kobolds, basically.
right in the mine. Yeah.
No.
It's like, he
I
got
got
hit
that.
so many times with Crystal Kobolds, they did no damage, so the Harder Master reduced it to 0, even though he got hit.
No.
Oh my
I
God,
took
that's
that
awesome.
feat. I took that feat outside the camp. Remember, like right after I got
That
kicked
is
by that,
actually quite awesome.
like right before I got
That
kicked by
was-
that
Yeah.
fucking horse.
By way of recap for last session, guys, I didn't do a write-up for it because it was a shopping session.
Yep.
But as everybody integrated all their new stuff, does anything need doing on your sheets, etc., before we pick up for today?
No, not really.
I'm alright.
Okay. Well, we ended last session with you being offered room and board at the Ellenwood Manor. Let me pull you back across to there because you're on the start page. I believe you accepted room and board.
It's free, so yeah.
Of course.
Well, it's free. You get service by like permanent unseen servants. And it's probably the safest place you've been for like the last 3 months in game.
Yes, I would say so.
I'll be right back.
Even out of game, to be honest.
I just realized I've been muted for like the entire conversation.
Oh,
Yeah.
Oh.
that's why you didn't say anything about you taking a couple hundred damage.
I'll be right back.
Oh, right, those things. Coco,
Yes.
all those little like shortcuts things you made for me
Yes.
on the top. Yeah, Tempest is still there as his Blood Link. I don't know how
Oh.
those things work at all, so
That's fine. So you want them both gone?
I don't have those things.
You need them both gone then. What do you have now?
Luminous, Crystal Blade, Short Sword.
Luminous. Okay.
Yes, call it Luminous. It's funny. Better than Crystal Blade.
It's cool. Okay, that should be on your token actions now.
Rolled shortcut stuff.
Alright, I'm
Seems
back.
work. Thank you.
Welcome. Okay. We left off early evening. Is there anything anybody would have done before turning into sleep?
No, not really. Yeah, I'm fine.
Okay. Okay. Then, come the morning, food will be available in the main hall. I've just opened up all of the internal doors because, well, they would be open to you guys. You'll be able to break your fast with a breakfast of bacon, sausage, salads, and other light refreshment. You'll be joined in the morning by the twins. you will not be joined by Elia, as she will pretty quickly return to her office and get back to work. It's a seat on a dais. It's not quite grand enough to be a throne, but it's a bit more than a chair. Uh-huh.
I think Tippy would just didn't sleep in his room. He would probably make a hammock outside the tree outside and sleep on the hammock.
You would probably have been joined by a rogue monk, Leosin.
Oh,
That could kind of camp out beneath you, like, "Hi, I don't get yelled at here. Good night."
what? Oh, I just did a couple hours ago, but yeah, fine.
But he'll wake up and join you guys for breakfast.
Nice.
So, I take it you're all intending to head northward in pursuit of our prey.
Continue the mission, find those cultists. Goods are going.
Who is talking to us?
Yes.
Leosin.
Listen, Eggy, don't know where you are on the table? I don't know.
Here you go.
Oh,
Grab a seat. Oh god, that thing again. Tippy, it's still here? What are you doing with this thing?
What?
A cat? Well, it's not a cat though, but
it's
Just
a pharaoh.
that thing. Oh, you mean the cat? Okay.
Yes, hello. I am
Maybe.
Cat.
God, yes, it talks. Right. Okay. Hello.
So, I understand that you will be undermanned, so it were, compared to how you have been for the past few months. Can't
Right.
speak for you, Ignitha. I don't really know what you got up to back in Baldur's, but
Oh, not much. Yes, we're going up north. We need to pursue the dragon called ASAP.
well,
Is that what we're doing?
I believe I may have someone of interest to you all.
So you found another cannon folder.
I found another in need of redemption, and, well, socializing.
Is this person trustworthy?
No idea.
Seems wise to let him join then.
Whoa. Well, I mean, there's an ask for. I mean, if I joined, he didn't ask me anything, and I don't think I can be classified as trustworthy.
He, like you all, passed the initiation and received, arguably more initiation than most of you. He received one of these. He'll pull out one of his harper badge and then tuck it back inside of his robe.
Well,
So-
it's part of Harper's then.
She actually worked for you guys then. Okay.
Yes, for now at least.
I never understand why anyone would work for the Harpers. You guys pay really bad.
You grin. We really do. It's all about the work ethic, the saving the world and doing good and right by people kind of thing. Some people dig that.
That's true. I mean, creating mayhem and chaos is fun.
That's not what I said.
I think that's what I said.
He will grin at Tippy. No, you've all done good works, I think. I'm not going to look too closely into the trail of carnage behind you, and just assume that most of it was cultists.
Yes, definitely. Some accidentally dwarfen death is not our work.
Dwarven death?
Forget it.
That doesn't matter. Nope, wasn't us.
Okay.
It was a horse.
Yes, fair. There. It's all on the seat. It's pooling. Oh dear. Right, I'm going to go and fetch. You'll finish a little bit of sausage as he's speaking. I am going to go and fetch a new potential companion. Potentially, he may run off screaming. I don't know. We'll find out. He'll push himself to his not so impressive 5'6" and start to walk off.
Any more help is handy if now that Remy's gone. Otherwise, you're just free.
Hey,
A cat, I guess.
Aki, I never asked. Why are you so shocked? Is that some kind of?
I wish I had the answer to that question, but my father was also relatively short.
So it's genetics.
Yeah.
You're the first short elf I ever met. You know.
I'm a quarter elf, so um, that's that definitely.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
The
what?
father side is more dominant, definitely.
Okay. So
But
we are.
I'm eating a lot of yogurt, so it should come into effect every moment now.
All right. Or maybe sleep in your shoes. That you have to immediately.
Alright, well. About an hour will go by as you're able to finish your breakfasts. And after that time passes, you will hear a bit of a kerfuffle at the entrance as, by the sounds of things, a couple of individuals walk in. The first to arrive in the dining room, Slytherin pokes his head in. Hi, honey, I'm home. And he'll walk in. Are you all ready to meet a truly interesting and individual?
More interesting than Ramil.
Now,
Is that even possible?
I
Also,
would.
the slime cat.
I wouldn't call Ramil interesting. He's more often disturbing.
Been on the
Also,
road for
speaking bunny.
3 weeks with a guy clad in a butcher bob and a hood and a bunny.
Yes, that's what I call disturbing.
I don't know. But please. He'll kind of look round the door. You can come in now. Valen, would you please introduce yourself?
Of course. So I walk in, I bow. Greetings, everyone. My name is Valen Hakar, Master of Magic, Lover of Ale, formerly of Minds of Baranzan, and now of, where are we? Waterdeep? Now of Waterdeep.
In Waterdeep, yes.
Good.
If they're eating, I go to the table and sit down very comfortably.
There are
And I order it.
certainly.
So, pairs will be working together. Who the hell are you people?
I will look at Gia and whisper. Okay, Ramil's gone, so we got a new creepy here. Oh, I'm a typical of them. probably gonna work with us. Hopefully, you'll
You're-
be able to take some of it.
Are you a bunny?
Aragon, at the better time.
A what?
Aragon. Have you ever heard
So,
Feywild? I'm from there.
so a bunny from the Feywild.
Aragon from the Feywild. But okay, fine. Bunny will do it. What the hell?
Well met. I've never quite met anyone as unique as you.
Oh, yeah. You will. Yeah. Let's hope we work well together.
Do you drink?
Huh?
Then we'll get along fine.
Okay, good then.
And the rest of you?
Well, Aggie is going to whisper back to Kiki. Well, of all of the temporary companions we had that turned out to stab us in the back, this one is most likely to be anticipating that from. And I say, oh, my name is Aggie. Ignita Theodorius Smithers, but you can call me Aggie. I'm a draconologist from the University of Baldur's Gate and have just finished my PhD thesis. Yes. And I have found a way to awaken draconic ki in people.
Yes.
Most
What
impressive.
else? That explains my ears. But my father was a very, very short human. He sadly passed away recently.
Most people just say hello. No offense. If I told you my family story, you'd probably sick to your stomach.
Okay. And I'm very awkward socially as well.
I can see that.
And by the way, she is actually over 20 somehow. I don't know how.
Truly. Is that not an infant for human children?
That's what she looked like.
Well, as long as you can hold your own, you're fine with me. I won't let you drink, though. You look far too young for drink.
You don't drink yet, but I think she does. Or she doesn't. It's
I
her
drink
choice.
a lot of milk.
Yeah, or yogurt instead. Well, my name's Taurus. I work here now. Was first employed under the Harpers, but now somewhere else. Following his lead
The
as
Hoppers
his
paid you
engineer.
yet?
Remember? Oh yeah, no, yeah, they
Well.
did actually. Yes, we did get paid yesterday. We had a long day yesterday with just going to the city.
I keep getting promised money, but so far nothing.
Just make sure you follow
It's
up on
very
who makes you those promises.
Anyway, hopefully Rummel will be paying the bar tab today because, well, it's 5 o'clock somewhere. So I order drinks.
One of the unseen servants will kind of float around and dump a tankard of ale at your in front of you.
You know, I've been on the surface now for 2 years, and there's nothing more that I love than ale. I drink as much as I can in one shot.
Is Marmio back? Pharaoh? Oh,
Rariel is gone. Okay.
Pharaoh. I just point to it. That thing is I don't know, looks like a cat, but maybe something else. He's with us now.
Yeah, you see on the table is this like amorphous black substance. It's almost like cornstarch and water, but just like a very very dark. Not a. It's black, like liquid iron. But you can see various things floating around in it, and you see that it looks like a very large cat. like a very large Maine Coon. It's roughly equal size to Tippy.
I'm about 5 feet.
Aren't you a small
So
creature?
is this creature you're familiar?
No. Pharaoh. Never mind. Pharaoh is much smaller than Tippy. Never. I thought Tippy was a small size for some reason.
Medium size.
Yeah. Pharaoh's small size. But yeah, you see he's got this yellow gem sticking out of his chest. You see he's got this silver vase on his back, and he's got this little wizard hat. And yeah, you see as he has a very thick tail that just elongates slightly, and then you see as a little hand uh, forms at the end of the tail, and it just waves at you. Hi, I am Pharaoh. Nice to meet you. I trust you completely.
Well met, Pharaoh. I have traveled far and wide, and again, you are the oddest people I've ever seen. I could call you people.
No,
Are you
I
sure
am
you're
cat.
not a hallucination?
No, I am cat.
You are a cat. You are a cat?
I am cat. Yes.
And somehow you're
Well,
very-
do you drink?
Uh, Pharaoh will kind of tilt his head as if not knowing how to answer that question. You'll then see as he will, like, the end of the tail will go into the nearest cup to him, which is probably Daytorus's, and then just the liquid is all sucked up into the tail. No, but
Right away,
yes.
cup away from him.
That is absolutely lovely.
Hasn't
Cheers.
eaten anyone yet, so guess it's sort of friendly for now.
Yes, I have.
That is
Don't know what it
excellent
is.
statement.
If you know anything about whatever this creature is, please tell me because it's freaking me the fuck out.
I am cat.
No, you're not. My cat has fur. You do not.
I will roll an Arcana just to see if I have any idea what it is.
It is some kind of ooze. Sentient ooze.
Very well. As I said, you are probably the most odd group of people I've ever seen in my life.
Oh, the oldest one is not here right now.
Are you, do you mean me?
No. We have a member. He's not here right now. That guy is really the oldest one.
Well, I look forward to traveling with you, drinking with you, and if necessary, and if we can, making a lot of gold together.
The little half-elf Leosin will kind of swing himself to his feet and walk over. Talking of gold, I have received word from some contacts that you might wish to hear about.
Yeah, go ahead.
Thanks to the information you brought us, we found a few of my spies followed the tracks northward and found a little roadhouse that the cult seemingly were using. A little investigation revealed that they were using some underground tunnels to haul their loot westward into, as you suspected, the Mare of Dead Men. That was as far as my people have been able to penetrate so far, but I believe you are on the right track.
Underground into a swamp?
I don't think it's all the way. I think the idea was that the tunnels allowed them to escape notice, and then it was luggage over land. Though I just have to wonder where they get the manpower. You've seemingly slaughtered half the cultists from here to Arm.
Well, they certainly tried to stop us with all their might.
Yeah, they have a lot of members. Maybe they they provide good healthcare? I don't know.
Look at you guys. Considering you are their business clients, I assume the healthcare is terrible.
Well, they do become some kind of like meat bag once they get to hell, though.
Lovely. Now we have to assume that the rank and file are mind-washed, and indoctrinated. Thus, they can be replaced with ease. But, nevertheless,
Mind control. They could
No,
simply
just-
be zealots.
yes. I don't mean physically mind controlled. I mean like convinced of something without proper education.
You know, I met a woman once, and she was very good with the mind control. And she required no magic whatsoever. Something about her made men do strange things.
Funny, I've met women like that as well.
Common where I'm from.
He'll kind of be musing, then look at you and realize where you're from. It's like, I didn't mean in that way.
You must be careful. Not only will you lose your gold, but occasionally a limb can be sold as well. An arm or a foot.
Yes, I am well aware of your reputation of your people and half-bloods like myself. Half-bloods like myself don't tend to have a good life expectancy down below.
No, it is. Well, you're not half blood. You're not pure, but my house fell on hard times because of some tainted human blood in our history. You would not do well.
But our character, is your character a dwarf?
You talking to me, Joe?
Yeah.
No, he's a dark elf.
It's a dwarf. Okay.
But he does have some very slight human features. He's not as dainty as most elves.
Okay, got it.
Or as furry as a bunny.
Let's see.
Very well. Are we meant to investigate this further? Is this what you're paying me for now?
Yes. Although I expect you'll be able to claim your right of loot when you get to the castle.
What? Castle?
Ooh, castle.
Well,
Dibs.
you received your information suggested a castle within the swamp, did you not?
That was a house.
I thought it, yeah, but yeah, okay.
Yeah,
Because a castle gets built in the swamp.
Yeah, why not? I've seen a lot of castle in swamp.
Swamps usually big shit sink in it.
Yeah.
well, how about Florida?
What is this Florida you'd speak of?
I'm sorry.
Is this from the
Out
other
of
place
character.
you said under?
Oh, I heard that place is full of old people.
Yeah, your information you received way back in the the dragon hatchery. So in the caves behind the camp.
Oh, yeah, I wasn't there for that.
Oh no, you were.
Oh yeah, that was just me and Eggy.
I only remember what we learned from the book in the Midway camp that we stole from somewhere. That didn't burn into acid.
Okay.
That we learned via that they were heading towards the swamp to a location. And as far as I know, that's what we're following right now.
Rhett, can you mute yourself?
Who's that?
That's Rhett.
Right.
Ah,
Sorry. Just a second. My bad.
No worries.
So, okay, well, it is what it is. It's a lesson. That's really what it is. It's a lesson.
Alrighty then.
We all have background from time to time. Don't worry about it. So, I suggest if there's anything you need doing in the city, put your affairs in order, because we don't know what you're going into.
I'm not married.
That's normally something you say to someone who's about to die.
That's why I say we don't know what you're going into.
Going into a swamp, maybe we should try get some supplies for that. Although I don't have any experience
What?
with swamps, so I don't
What?
know what to get.
I don't think you need much for the swarm. I mean,
It's a swamp.
yeah, a lot of mosquito. If you want to get some, insect repellent, but I don't think. Yeah, I don't think.
I think obviously you need food, water, and ale.
Would. Okay. I mean,
Although
It's not even noon. Haven't you Haven't you drunken a whole barrel already?
the good thing, perhaps instead of ale, we should have some sort of spirit, something that's smaller and lighter and easier to carry, like a scotch. I think that would be better.
Free to buy some yourself.
Yeah.
Up to you.
Oh,
So,
yeah, maybe we can go
my
to the
only trip-
market.
My only trip is to buy enough sort of like scotch to fill up a flask, maybe two. That's my trip.
I also got something or someone I would like to talk to. I don't know which ward would work in. Major Sevilla in Waterdeep. I got as one of the people that Aggie knows.
Well, if they are like Chief Civilia, then whatever ward they oversee, they will still work from the castle ward because offices and centralization and all that.
Mhm.
So you're probably looking at heading towards Waterdeep Castle or Fatlock Court, whichever you'd rather.
The nearest.
Waterdeep Castle.
Waterdeep Castle it is.
Okay, so Eggy is looking to meet with a contact. Anyone else have anything to do while here?
no, already.
Can I get a barrel full of water? A normal barrel is 2 gold, and I'd like to get someone who can cast like create and destroy water to fill it up, so I know it's good water.
Create or destroy water. I don't think I remember prepared that spell.
If you do not, Valadacha does.
Ooh, cool. So should I just knock off 2 gold?
No, they will give you that from the Ellenwood house.
Oh, cool.
That is more than what they're willing to. They're more than willing to provide that sort of thing.
Fantastic. What about ropes? Are they willing to part with any ropes?
They'll be willing to part with, let's say, 2 lengths of hempen rope.
See, sounds good. And you guys would probably watch as Pharaoh is sitting on top of the barrel with the with the two lengths of rope next to it, and then just poof, the barrel disappears, as does Pharaoh, and all that's left in his place is the little yellow gem.
What the
What?
hell?
What just happened?
It's
That's
gone.
like-
Oh god, thank god, it's gone.
That's why he's so moist all the time.
Everything is finally gone. It dried up.
Aggie is going to pick up the yellow gem and inspect it.
It's a ball about 6 inches in diameter of very high quality yellow quartz.
Hello, Pharaoh? Are you in there? And then she holds it up to her ear. And taps
It also feels very cold. But after about 15 seconds, you once again just hear this. You once again, it starts to tremble slightly before doof, Pharaoh is on the ground in front of you. And just the tail very carefully elongates. Like a little hand appears at the end of it. And just takes back the gem, sticks it back into his chest, and says, "Yes, hello, I can hear you."
Oh, so is this like your home, Pharaoh?
No. No.
Home, layer, whatever.
My home is with Master on Waterplane.
Oh, so that's where you're from.
Pain. Oh god.
Quite good. Well, oh, if nothing else, we don't need anything more. Let's head up to the day of that man.
To the castle, yes.
Uh,
Yes, let us go to castle. Can I eat them?
yeah, if
Castle? Maybe?
you want to eat the castle,
No, I think he means us.
No.
No, no.
No.
We are going to castle for Colt. Yes. Can I eat Colt?
Colt?
Yes, you can eat cod.
Yes. Try to eat them in a more disgusting way. You know, as disgusting as possible.
Pharaoh just kind of tilts his head as you ask this.
Let's just see what happens when we find this castle, okay? Don't know what to expect of you.
Pharaoh will then go to will then like pad up to the person who gave like the barrel of water and just give this little give a little bow and say, "Thank you very much." And then just rub against their ankles a little bit and trot off to join the rest of the group.
He'll kind of give you a little squidge behind the ear, like shudder a little bit as his finger vanishes into your body. It's like, that's not normal. And pull his hand away and not put it back.
Pharaoh he's a lot more like he like I said, he's a lot more like cornstarch and water. He's not that he's not particularly goopy. He's much more he's
Oh,
like
Discus.
tight is the word I want to say. I
oh,
think.
sure.
Yeah.
That's not the unsettling part. When you like squidge a cat, you usually expect it to be solid.
Oh yeah.
And when it's not solid, it's kind of like, ah, yes, my finger is gone.
Fair enough.
Eggy, does your Major have a name?
Tom.
Is he a model I fucked that joke up.
Major Tom.
God damn.
Sure. Okay. Before leaving the Ellenwood house, Eggy's heading towards her contact with Major Tom. Anybody else got stuff to do at the Ellenwoods, which is the family that owns the mansion you're currently in, for your sake, Valen?
Okay. I have nothing else to do. I'm following along.
Pharaoh's just gonna follow Leosin around and just, whenever he tries to walk somewhere, just rub against his ankles to try and trip him up.
Luckily for him, he's a monk.
Yeah, it's probably really annoying though, so.
It's definitely really annoying. He might try and kick you like a football, but then his foot will just like pass through you. All right. As the sun is high in the sky, probably close to 10 a.m. at this point. Your packs are full, your stomachs are full, and your route is set. Departing the manor brings you out into the bustling streets of Waterdeep. You are midweek, and at this time most people have reached their place of work or otherwise place for the day. But this is Waterdeep, home to millions. Literally, that's canon. It's
Really?
Yeah, it's one of the biggest cities in all of Faerun.
Yeah. It is the biggest city, I think.
no, the city itself is 130,000. I thought that sounded wrong. Wait.
That's a 0 to many.
The metro population is 130,000. The greater population is 1.35 million.
Yeah.
No, there were medieval cities with that population. I mean, Rome at its height had almost 1.5 million back in the 2nd century. But yeah, that's impressive for a medieval city.
Yeah.
It is. I suppose the Sword Coast is more urban than most feudal nations ever were.
Yeah.
And I think that's really a product of the minds writing it, because we think in an urban setting, in an urban way, in the modern world. But yeah, with how big and populous the city is, even with most people at work, the streets are still busy. You are in the upper ward, as in the wealthy area right now, so you won't see many street vendors, you won't see really many beggars or other, what do you call it, day-to-day convenience or discomforting sights on the streets. But if you were to enter the trade or dock wards, they would both be aplenty. Eggy, heading towards the castle. What's everybody else doing?
I'll probably go with her, if she let me.
Fucking with Leosin.
Leosin is staying in the manor.
Yeah, and every time he tries to walk somewhere, I just rub against his ankles. And occasionally I shove a book off of the table.
Yay! Okay.
I have a cat. Can you tell?
Yeah, that's what my kid used to do.
I've had 3 cats in my life, family and my own. I've had one cat that was like the most passive and sleepy creature I've ever encountered. That didn't do any of these terror things. One cat that just chose violence, and one cat that chose chaos.
Cats do not choose; they are born with these things.
Okay. Well, my family cat, when I was like a teenager, chose violence, and we needed welding gloves to pull her out of trees and things.
Oh my god.
Oh my god!
Oh, that's. My brother's cat is this
That
big.
gets bloody.
Oof. Never mind. I've never heard of a cat that like usually something like that you would think, oh yeah, call Jackson Galaxy. All right.
Okay. Eggy, as you approach the castle, it is built of sturdy brick with 4 square towers forming like vantage points around the outside of the keep proper. Great gate with massive metal doors, a thin drawbridge and a moat guards the easy access across the moat towards the castle. At which point there are 2 men currently stood at attention, both wearing the livery of Waterdeep, little pot helmets, and carrying in their main hand a long, curved, hooked pike. As you approach, both notice. One holds up a hand and takes a step towards you. State your business, state your name. Have you got an appointment?
I don't have an appointment. But I know somebody. Major. Tom. 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 Tom.
Tom Thompson.
Tom Hanks. My name is Agneta Theodora Smithers, daughter of Arthur Smithers.
One of the men is clearly a little bit older than the other, maybe 35. The other's early 20s from the looks of things. The older man looks you up and down, nods, can't let you in without an escort, and who are those ones behind you? Because they don't look like any relation to Arthur.
Well, I'm his pet.
Yes, that's my pet.
Yes.
I overfed him a little.
Pride?
Right. Pets and groupies, please wait in the guard room. Billy, look after them, please. Give them water, whatever. Eggy, please come with me. He'll turn on his heel and march into the castle.
Please, wait for me.
He'll lead you into the castle courtyard. And to a small side building attached to the external walls. The plaque on this little building reads ground control. He'll push the door open and usher you inside. Best token art I could come up with, short notice, Major Tom. Major Tom at ground control.
Just get a picture of David Bowie.
I should have!
Any picture of David. You know, honestly, any picture of David Bowie could probably work for a D&D campaign.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Actually,
It's the one from Labyrinth.
Yes.
this this should probably have been brought up earlier. Ramiel streams, so I'm not going to get pictures of celebrities, just in case. Yeah, is that a problem at all for you, Rhett, that Ramiel streams?
Oh no, not at all.
How do I see him already?
Yeah, it's a fairly small building. A couple of desks. The Major himself is behind a desk. A couple of like piles of paperwork, and to his right, his current lieutenant, kind of sat dealing with most of the paperwork. Well, lieutenant deals with more sensitive stuff. He'll look up, squint a little bit. Hey,
Tommy! Been so long.
I'm sorry. He'll get himself up. I didn't know you were in the city.
Oh, I just came by on some business. And can we talk privately in the corner for a minute, maybe?
Sure. David, go take a break or something. Have a cigarette. The lieutenant will kind of push himself to his feet and pull a pack of cigarettes out from his coat.
Okay, so, well, first of all, it's great to see that you're now major. Um, so congrats on that. Uh, and I'm actually here to see you because I found out some news about that shone a different light on my father's death. Um, as you know, he was investigating this drug and brought, well, crossed around people. And the one who, I mean, he was your mentor, so maybe you have thought about this as well. But I have found out through like a network in Baldur's Gate that a guy named Porthos, the Undying, was responsible for his death. And I wanted to know if you have any further clues or could investigate further.
Kind of hear that name, squint at you. You know, lass, I've heard many names of people in my time, and that just strikes me as the name of someone really, really far above City Watch pay grade. Like, I will look into it gladly. But is this Undying fella gonna butcher all of my people?
Well, if you can help me find more information, intel on this guy, then and and very untypical for Aggie, she's going to sound very well strong and convinced at this point. I will make sure to butcher him before he can butcher your people.
All right.
I'll bring him to justice. Let's put it that way.
All right. You're gonna kill him, aren't you?
I don't want to kill him. I just want to stop him from doing harm to any other people, whether it's with the drugs or with killing or just save some innocent people. Because that's what my father would have wanted.
That's not really my business. In the end, just don't do it in the city, I guess.
Don't worry. I know the City Watch. I know Far Too Deep, and oh, I'm you know me. I know what I can and what I can't do, and I just need some. I just need to find this person. I'll take care of the rest.
All right. Well, assuming I find anything on this guy, where are you gonna be? Gonna need to get it to you somehow.
Is it? Are we going to? Well, you can have the information prepared and keep it with you. And either I will come back myself, pick it up one day and have a nice catch up with you, or I might send somebody to carry the information to me.
All right. I'll look into it.
Thank you very much, Tommy.
Yeah, your dad used to call me that. It's not really good for people to hear a major being called Tommy.
Okay. Thank you very much, Major Tom, and that new suit of armor really suits you well.
Thanks. I had a custom built. Kind of shudder. If you ever think of calling me Tammy, just call me Tommy. Yeah, the perks of
Okay.
actually being paid a living wage. Yeah. I should tell you about the time your dad let me crash on his settee for a while. Lieutenant wages.
Well, he used to talk about it all the time, actually. My mother used to complain about it a lot, as far as I know from the story.
Yeah.
So,
Look after yourself.
thank you. And you too, Tommy. Keep up the good work. And she gives him a thumbs up.
Hey, they put me on dock ward. There is no good work in dock ward.
Oh,
Alright. When you head out, would you tell David to come back in?
yes, yes. I will. And thank you again, Tommy. Yeah.
You'll raise a hand. Zeal.
Oh.
Yep.
She quickly walked back. Your favorite. He puts a cup of gooseberry yogurt in his glass.
You'll force a smile. Thank you. It'll help me grow. Zeal, stand up. I pat you on the shoulder. Another 5'2" elf.
Yeah.
Or
Help
half
me
elf.
too. And she stands on her tippy toes.
He'll sit himself down again. I'll enjoy that with my dinner, I think. Actually,
Okay.
gooseberry. Ooh, gooseberry.
Okay, bye.
Back in the courtyard, the Lieutenant David is indeed sat on a small water feature about 20 paces away from the door to ground control. Currently got 2 stubs of cigarettes next to him, and he's on his third. See you walk out, and he'll kind of wave in greeting, kind of gesture that kind of, can I go back in now?
And Aggie is going to gesture, okay, yes.
He'll stub out his third cigarette, scoop them all up into a little pouch, and head back into the office.
Okay, and then I'll meet up with my friends, just tell them about the little encounter and say that, well, my mind is a little more at peace now and we can head out to the swamp castle. And pick up Pharaoh or Soko. Everybody still there?
Can hear you.
Yeah, I'm still here.
Yeah, we're all still here.
Okay. Well, Eggy has had her rendezvous with Major Tom at ground control. Your quarry is heading northward. Is anybody else doing anything in the city, or are we ready to head out?
I think that we are ready.
Would it be a thing to buy horses or something? I don't know. How far is this swamp? If we went to walk there, how long would it take us?
To the mayor, or... Well, you don't know exactly where you're
Yeah,
heading, so...
Precisely. Don't.
So from Waterdeep to the mayor is... roughly 250 miles.
Oh God.
That means 250 miles.
It's about
Yes,
10 days
kilometers.
on foot.
Ow! So that's bigger than my country.
Let's put this into perspective for the journey you took. It has been 500 miles since Dragonspear.
That's like half the entire Ocean's Dragon Spear. Oh.
And 900 since Baldur's Gate.
Yeah, but that took us, what, like 2 months?
3 months.
3. You were traveling with a caravan, though.
Yeah. Okay. Let's rent horse because we lost our horse. Well, whatever we had went with Ramil. Like, had anything.
Okay, if you'd like to rent or buy pack horses, you will realistically know you will not be able to take them into a swamp.
True.
Unless there is like a solid pathway, but if it's truly a swamp, then good luck.
Play that never-ending
there
story
are
with all the horses.
There are
Yes.
horses that can deal with swamps, but like a pack horse made for road travel, well, like trained for road travel, it's probably not. Yeah, it'll be 25 gold for each pack horse, and then 25 gold for a cart if you wish for one.
The cart is just the platform with wheels, right?
Well, we don't really need a cop.
Well, there are towns along the way, right?
Yeah.
Question.
Between you and the mayor, if you are heading by the main, like the swiftest route, no, there actually aren't. Because you're going across the coast. Let me... World map.
So where is the mayor?
Up here. So you're.
Oh,
Could go up. Whoop. And it was walk around here. Or
Can we travel by sea?
That's a very good question, actually. Can you travel by sea? Yes, you absolutely could. You'd be able to get a ferry to Leylon.
yeah, Leyland is right next to the swamp, isn't it? I
Yeah.
know that already because
Leylon
Well-
is a small mining town. That has recently been resettled after it was abandoned during the Spell Plague. Yes.
Is there a is it possible to buy scrolls here in Waterdeep?
Yes, absolutely.
you have the point to do that.
Wizards.
Can I see if I can find a scroll or someone who's willing to sell me the spell Phantom Steed somewhere?
What spell?
Phantom Steed.
No, Phantom Steed.
Yes. Please. Whose idea was it to go by ferry?
Mine.
Could you please roll me a percentile die?
Alright.
Does sound better than abandoning the horses at the swamp. Does seem a bit cruel.
Okay. And Rhett, would you please roll me an investigation? Actually, no, it's Waterdeep. No investigation needed. There are several emporiums and libraries where wizards will offer their services. Phantom Steed, I can't imagine is a particularly common spell, but given 6 hours, a wizard would be more than willing to transcribe it onto a scroll for you. For regular scroll cost, which will be 250 gold.
Okay. If they're taking if we're gonna go by ship, then I will do that. If not, I will catch up.
Well, the next ship northward will be a merchant trader heading to Leylon. Well, they'll be heading to Neverwinter, but they will stop off at Leylon. And that will be leaving at about noon the following day.
We still have to go into the
We
swamp,
still save
right?
time. I mean, ship is a lot
Yeah,
faster.
for sure.
Don't have
Much
to buy
faster.
horses we would have to buy.
Yeah.
I vote for the ship idea.
You buy less stuff too for ship.
Yeah. Kind of like horses, like 4 horses.
Passage will be 3 gold pieces per person.
We do still have to go to the swamp, right? Because that's where the castle is.
Yeah, but the swamp is right next to where Leyland is. Leyland is
Yeah.
a stopover. So instead of buying horses, traveling for a week,
Yeah.
it's like 3 days on boat or whatever. And then we don't have to abandon horses in the middle of a swamp.
Fair enough.
I would walk 500 miles.
We already have. Well, you
Yep.
have. Pharaoh hasn't.
We had horses on the multiplayer caravan.
You did, but if you remember, you left your cart and stuff behind and only
Yeah.
had Ramiel stuff because you went on ahead.
Or
And
the
the
journey.
caravan itself. Sorry?
For the journey from Baldur's Gate, we had like horses and caravans.
Yeah. But you left them all when you like decided to split from the caravan.
Yeah.
They are still realistically a week behind you. Like even at this point, because like you traveled a lot faster than them. All right. Unless you want to do any role play with it or anything like that, Rhett, you can kind of assume the scroll will be ready before you leave.
Okay. Off to my goal. Hey, there you go.
Okay, Eggy, as you're the only one this is appropriate for now.
Yes.
Would you please roll me a percentile die?
Ooh, okay. 84.
Ooh.
Okay.
Oh,
Can we please take a 15-minute break?
okay.
Yes.
Has it something to do with a blue dragon?
It might.
We're going to get attacked on the ocean.
What a good idea.
I think
Giant
it's very
crabs.
unrealistic though. No matter what I roll, since Ramiel is not with us.
You're the only one of the original
Considering Ramiel's
group.
luck, shouldn't it attack Ramiel?
Yeah, considering his luck, it should probably have gone for Ramiel. But you rolled well enough.
Okay.
Isn't that bad? It's not rolling well enough. It's rolling badly enough.
Depends if you want to get the thing dealt with or not.
Let's get it dealt with.
Yeah, but how long before it deals with us?
Oh.
That thing's an adult dragon. I don't think we got the stones for that yet. Also, is Fredboat not actually playing anything for anyone else?
No.
Oh, it probably ran out.
Yeah. But you said you need 15 minutes?
Yeah. I've completely prepped the land route.
Oh, let's go.
So, I need a couple of minutes to quickly.
Congratulations,
Yeah,
Joe.
no
This
problem.
is the first complete derailment of the DM's plan.
I mean, it's a harbor city as well, so of course you could rent a boat or hop in a boat.
Would you
Rule one
believe-
of D&D: players
Would you
will always
believe-
do something you don't expect.
Yeah. Would you believe I've run this module many, many times. This is the first time somebody's thought to get to the mayor by boat.
Congratulations, Joe. Good job. Good job.
Good job.
I do think it's also one of the first times people have like properly gotten the information about the mayor before getting to the roadhouse, because normally the group reaches the roadhouse and gets the information there.
Roadhouse.
The roadhouse is on the way towards the mayor's.
No,
Yeah.
it's in.
What I mean,
Isn't it in the? Isn't it in the mayor?
No. There is part of the module takes you to a roadhouse, but you guys have already got the information from that.
which means it's his castle in the swamp.
Yes.
Yes.
Nice. If we
Okay, I'm gonna get myself something to eat.
if we clear out this castle, Pharaoh calls dibs,
It's
If
still in the
we-
middle of the swamp.
and he's an ooze. What is your point?
Yes, it's a cat. He's just gonna walk around a giant stone castle and say, like, "It's mine." Whoever comes in it.
Yeah. I mean, he's not gonna keep it. He's gonna give it to his master.
Mine.
Yes.
Right. I am going to go and make a coffee quickly
Nice.
because I do need one of those. Okay. Back in a mo.
This is a fun session so far. Let's see. Let's see. Excuse me.
I just found bacon jerky in my cupboard. I'm quite happy.
Hey,
Bacon jerky?
Yeah, it's quite good.
What
I
is
remember buying it like a month ago.
Huh.
It's basically dehydrated bacon. What's good?
That's interesting. Isn't bacon usually already pretty preserved?
Yeah, but it's jerky. It's basically beef jerky.
yeah. I mean, you don't have to cook it. You just eat it whenever you want.
Exactly. That's exactly. It's like bacon that's flicking off full crisp.
Let's see. Hmm. Wait, where? The hell? There we go. That's freaking weird. Alrighty then. Ta-da. There it is.
Yes. Can you hear me
Hello.
now?
Yep, I hear everyone.
Okay. So, looking into like merchant ships heading northward, you will find the captain of a vessel called the No Way, named for a joke he used to make that there is no way he is failing to reach his destination.
Perfect. That's not
Well,
gonna bite us
then-
in the ass at all.
Well, now you've met us, my friend.
His name is Carl, and he commands a crew of roughly 30 sailors. It will strike you as a little bit rougher around the edges than the previous sailing group you went with between El Terrell and Baldur's Gate.
Right.
But those, honestly, with kind of the cream of the crop, the upper class sailor, these are much more normal traders. The No Way is an enormous merchantman, tri-masted and roughly 200 foot in length. It is due to depart for Neverwinter the following noon. Well, roughly noon, whenever the tide is right.
Sounds good.
Are you aboard? Are you aboard, laddies?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yes, ready to go.
Brilliant.
On time.
Well, do you have any lifelong nemesis or contraband to declare? Any pirates hunting you? Any blue? No. A little bit.
You haven't, Captain. I must ask. Very important question.
Eh?
Do you have enough ale for this journey? It could be 3, perhaps 4 days away from land.
You grin very widely. I've got enough ale. I have more than enough ale. And rum. You gotta have the rum.
Hmm. Excellent.
So why is it
Where's the
always
rum gone?
gone?
Why is it? Where's the rum gone?
The rum's gone near my belly. Wait, not yet.
You know, it used to be a right of British sailors that they had to have a dram of them.
I know we have had some very interesting like rights for our sailors. And lack
Yes,
of them.
I can understand. I can understand how you people ruled the world when you gave out basically a bottle of rum to every sailor a day. Doesn't make any sense.
And it's because the water quality was shit at the time.
Well, I mean, in modern day, I mean, American people are the one that consume the most alcohol, I think.
Yes, but not when they're officers on a ship or sailors on a ship.
I think back then everyone is like,
Everyone was a little drunk all the time.
yeah. I mean, Thomas
Yeah.
Cochrane is very famous for getting drunk, drinking. I think.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, because beer was considered a health drink because nobody knew about microbes and shit like that. So, and they didn't know that
Well,
the
I know
part
that
of yeah.
I know that one of the reasons people drank wine because the wine actually killed the microbes, and so that way it was actually safer to drink wine than it was to drink water in a lot of cases.
Yep.
We had like very thin wine and thin ale over here, like child ale, for that reason for long periods of time. Medieval Britain was a cesspit. Like
Yeah.
not always, not always. We had better times, and then we had the times where we put leeches on our bodies to drain our blood because that was a cure, guys.
Yeah, yeah. I never want to time travel, basically.
One of my
Oh.
favorite statements about Britain is Britain violated half the planet for spices and then decided not to use any of them.
Yeah.
Uh,
Very true. Very true.
Now, if you're going to go back in time, just go back in time to somewhere like Rome during the non-murderous times. China.
So don't go to
Japan.
Rome, is what you're saying.
Oh no, go to Rome. Rome would have been fun.
He said
They
during
were
the
cool.
non-murderous times, so don't go to Rome.
Right. So, you'll be able to board. You'll be able to board the No Way and set off without issue. Along the way, the first day will pass without an issue, and the crew will start fishing. As on top of being a merchant hauler, they also intend to reach Neverwinter with a good catch of freshwater fish.
Then why are they in the ocean?
I meant ocean water.
Okay.
Oh,
You
Oh,
make a very
shit.
good point.
This is a
You make
big
a-
fucking boat. Holy
Oh
shit.
shit, that's a lot bigger. Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, that's a big boat.
Yes, it is. Fore to aft, it is 220 feet.
yeah, that looks legit for a sea-boarding ship. Should be this big. Oh,
At
maybe
all times, the two crow's nests will be occupied by one or two sailors. And during the first day, Daytaurus, Eggy, and Valen, as the three most vaguely humanoid individuals, you'll be approached by the crew and asked, "Hey, you ever done some open water fishing?"
I sort of
Never.
look around nervously. I've never seen this much water in my life. This is astounding.
Oh, it's just the
Yeah,
ocean.
but if you teach me this fishing, I will fish with you. This is wonderful. He seems
Now,
genuinely amazed and like flabbergasted.
he will hand you a long fishing line, complete with twine. He'll kind of show you how to attach a lure to the end of it. You just do this, and he'll cast the line out. Then hand it to you. Kind of reel it in
Okay.
first. To you.
By the way, the owl is about flying around. If it can fish, it can fish. It's. I introduce Caressa to the party.
Okay. I will update that token at some point in the next
I,
week.
it's okay, no worries.
Pharaoh will request to eat the owl.
No eating Caressa.
I wonder how
So,
she'll.
He's named after. Go ahead. Sorry.
Oh, I was just going to make a joke.
So was I.
I was just going to say, I wonder, I wonder how you'll do when you meet Okus.
Oh God. Well, she's named for my sister, so I wouldn't mind if she was eaten.
Named your
My
sister
sister,
after
not
you
the
named your
owl.
owl after your sister.
Oh yeah, she's a wonderful person. She wants my heart,
what?
preferably at the end of an.
You're calling a female drow wonderful person? That's the first time I hear that.
My friendly bunny. That was sarcasm. She would like to have my heart at the end of her sacrificial blade.
Okay, that sounds more reasonable.
So, as an insult to her, I've named my owl after her.
You know, I always have one question about drow. Always bugging me.
Of course.
You know, what do you people do to a drow unit? A male
It's
drow
a joke.
the ding dong.
What?
They become driders. Their
Really?
bodies transform from into monstrous, grotesque spiders from the waist down.
Oh,
That would be a drow eunuch.
okay. I mean, I know what Drider is. I mean, wow, really? They just turn him into a Drider? Oh, that's interesting.
Well, very
Like a
very
twin
often
tower?
drow who have failed loft, they are transformed into riders and are eunuchs. They are not allowed to reproduce.
Yeah. So, yeah, if you don't know, I mean, most in Drow society, most men are basically good for only their penis.
Yeah.
You'd be quite surprised what we're capable of with other things. And the matrons and the women do not limit themselves to just drow males. They are quite
Oh,
hungry in their pursuits.
yeah, I heard that. Oh, and then you will see me speaking undercommon to you. I actually speak undercommon.
Oh, how pleasant. Would you like to come and fish with me? It seems an appropriate hobby for drinking.
Sure, let's go.
So, if my family could see me drinking on the open ocean, fishing with a bunny, quite funny.
Well, I normally really don't fish. I normally just charm the fish around me and then fireball them. That's what we used to call go and nut fishing, basically. That's how I fish in Rivnica.
Eggy, can you speak Undercommon by any chance?
Oh yeah, no, I'm just saying with you.
Ah!
I don't speak any.
It's all speaking your weird fucking ground talk or whatever. Woo. Stare at the water.
He's going to look up for my little wormly comic. I didn't understand it, and for some reason, I feel that I'm glad to not being able to understand it.
At least the place wherever he's from is far, far away from us.
Yes, very far.
All right, if you're going to attempt fishing, would you please make me a...
Fishing roll.
Now, there is no such thing as a fishing roll in canon D&D. Let's
Yeah.
say...
Well, I have survival, so I could roll survival. I would technically know how to fish in the Underdark.
Yeah, go ahead, make a survival check, please.
But if I had some seaweed, could I make a fish roll?
Ooh. Would both of you please make me strength athletics checks, as both of you will hook fairly large catches.
Wait,
Oh
okay.
no.
Oh, hang on.
Oh,
Val-
-1. Oh, jeez, Val.
I want to.
Yeah.
I want to try it as well. Let's see what the Taurus
Go.
rolls from survival check. Yes!
Taurus, as you cast out, you get a very angry sailor tap you on the back. Hey, that was my
Yes.
britches.
What are britches?
My underwear. You ripped them off with that cast.
Why do you not wear your pants? What the hell?
As this is happening, Valen is kind of struggling and beaches a large, kind of like trout-like creature.
Would be trout or salmon in the open ocean.
Yeah. Let's say you get like a fairly decently sized trout.
Dinner's on me, gentlemen.
Sailor will kind of look over. Hi, he's got the idea. What the hell has Bunny Rabbit got? Just kind of see Tippy like fighting with something genuinely very big.
Shark.
Hey, it's Ramiel. He decided to come back.
Oh, wild paladins. Damn this ecosystem. As Tippy, after a couple of minutes of a fight, you will be able to beach a long, large creature is the shark.
What the?
Holy Jesus!
Get pulled onto the ship. It's a fish out of water, literally. It's not a threat to anybody as long as you don't go near it. Shale will look over at you and like slow clap.
Oh well, maybe we can cook it right away. You guys want to cook it?
That thing probably
I-
weighs like 8 times as much as Tippy does.
Yep.
I'll just go fireball that guy, that thing.
Take you a few shots, as ocean sharks are fairly tough, but oh yeah, you have plus silly to hit.
Yep.
How? What the fuck?
We got 2 rare items on my hip.
Yeah. The joys of not being a hard mode. There are magic items, lots of them. It will eventually. Yeah. Sorry. Joke I should explain. Rhett is coming from Tomb of Annihilation hard mode.
Yep.
There's the other game he plays with me.
Yes.
There is a difference in theme.
Yep.
But
I'm
Shark,
getting
Go
that. I'm getting that. I'm getting that.
Shark will eventually kind of give up the ghost and be burnt by firebolt and die. You'll be able to prepare the shark meat as you like.
Well, obviously barbecue, considering he firebolted it.
I'll try to cut off the fin first. They can sell for more. I put it in my bag.
Sure. You'll be able to get the shark fins. Then the sailors will kind of skin and descale. Well, sorry, fillet the shark. It's fish. It's not cattle. And then kind of set up an onboard. What do you call it? Like cooking station on the deck. A shark is massive. Like this thing will have enough meat to manage the main body of the evening meal for the whole crew. If you're cool with that.
Yeah.
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 Then that first night, the crew will start gathering on deck. And breaking out several bottles of fairly high proof rum around the shark.
Oh, wow. This is a good time.
And they will start singing sea shanties.
Pharaoh, instead of like getting a plate or anything, just goes to like the remains of the shark, and you see as he just kind of spreads out on the body, on what's left of the shark's corpse. And then after about 20-30 minutes, he like removes himself, goes back into cat form, and you see the bones are almost polished, completely bare.
Yeah. I was like,
No,
impressed.
no
Yeah.
ligaments, no like remaining no remaining flesh, no like nothing. It's just bones.
Yeah, moreover, it's impressive, cat. I wonder if you could do that to a dragon carcass.
I think I will make sure to sleep with a closed door this evening.
Just
That was
probably come
disturbing.
under the creek floor.
He doesn't do it to like the entire corpse all at once. It's far too large for him.
The captain will run his finger
I
over
don't-
one of the bones. Sorry, go ahead.
I don't think that's relevant. It doesn't have to eat me all at once. It can save some for later.
But, I mean, do you have another one of these? Could really use a ferro of my own to clean the deck.
It's actually a brilliant idea. Next time if I find an ooze, maybe I should try to awaken it.
Oh, that's an idea.
Again. That staff of whatever. You could have awakened the shark.
Awakened shark.
You know how hard it is to train a shark or keep it fat? I'm not gonna trouble that.
I don't even know what this thing is, so I've never seen before. It's just a really big fish. A lot of teeth.
How to Train Your Shark.
With all of the references from Eggy, I'm surprised nobody's made that reference with the Tyranny of Dragons.
I think we have. When Ramia was
Probably
trying to
not.
train Arcus.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, true. Alright. Well, first night will pass with merriment and ease. Most of the sailors will take part in the drinking and eating. The 6 who are, unfortunately for them, on duty, on watch, on the wheel, etc., will refrain from really drinking, but they will eat shark. Shark is good. Well, shark well prepared is good. Shark badly prepared is.
Ooh, 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 ooh. Yeah.
It's like salmon. Obviously, it tastes completely different to salmon, but like that goop.
But it's good. My mom used to make curried shark when we were growing up, and it is heaven.
I never actually tried shark meat, but shark fin, yes, I tried it many times.
That's good stuff.
I believe. Shark fins are illegal in the UK at the minute for
Really?
moral
Oh,
reasons. Yeah.
Because they're endangered, yeah.
Mostly, but also because of the process of shark fin fishing.
Yeah.
But not going to go into that because that's not nice. As the night passes, many of the crew will end up sleeping out on deck, spread eagled, like rubbing their stomachs and nursing a bit of a rum hangover already. There isn't enough to get them completely wasted overnight. As the night sets in properly, so too will a fairly small and contained ocean storm. Little peals of thunder will wash over the sky, and the light haze of rain will dispel some of the heat. It's just residual in the air at the minute. It's a fairly warm time of year. You'll be able to find shelter if you wish it, or not if you don't. By the time dawn starts to come up, the sky is grey, roiling, and angry, but the rain itself is still fairly light. There's no danger of like delays or anything like that. Captain will greet you all as he joins you for morning meal. I hope you slept well.
Yep.
Do you sleep?
Yeah.
yeah. I mean, shouldn't have too much thing to worry about. I guess I will just sleep through the night if possible.
Okay. Kind of meant captain in characters like Tefero. Do you sleep?
Oh,
Yeah. Yeah, I do. If
He'll look at
anyone
the.
had if anyone had seen Pharaoh, it would have just been like the silver jug sitting down with Pharaoh inside of it with the hat perched on top. So it just looks like a vase with a hat on top of it.
You look at the elves. I've sailed with your kin before. Do you two sleep, or are you the, what do they call it, impure bloods or whatever?
Well, some of us fall into this bizarre trance. Um, the truth of the matter is, most of my family sleep like you do.
You look
So
at
do I
Eggy.
and my family.
Yeah. Oh, wait. You look at Eggy. Were you the one snoring?
Okay, well, I had a little bit of rum in my midnight cocoa. It might have caused it.
Midnight Coco.
We have midnight cocoa. You look at one of the crew. Why didn't you tell me you have midnight cocoa?
Oh, don't yell at them. I brought it myself. I can make it for everybody tonight.
Crewman was like looking, oh, what's it called? Never mind, I'm not gonna make the joke. The crewman just looks like, I didn't know we had midnight cocoa. Then you say that, he's like, oh, my job is safe.
Uh, Pharaoh just pipes up and it just makes just says, Eggy is Zenar. Which I believe that Valen and probably Eggy would both know what that means. Because it's Elvish
What?
for less than half.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. Cute. Very
usually,
cute.
it's usually used as a racial slur by full elves.
Yeah, we prefer the term quarter elf.
Well, as far as I can tell, Eggy's a good egg. So we'll leave it at that.
Thank you. It is so
Just
strange to finally be surrounded by people who are nice to me.
Well, you look like a small child, so I have to resist the urge to pinch your cheeks.
which ones?
No, no, I don't think so. Back to the fishing and drinking, unless there's something else for us to do. Because that's all there is to do on a boat.
Well, as you say that, Eggy and Tippy, both of you feel a kind of a chill run down your spine as a blast of lightning illuminates an enormous winged form high in the clouds.
Oh fuck. Oh, by the way,
It's one.
I'm on the rope thing, the net on the thing. I'm probably like trying to stand on the rope thingy.
Okay.
Yeah.
Everybody,
Like
watch out!
like the sailors on the crow's nest look down. Watch out for what?
Blue dragon!
Oh shit! Start looking around. But
I
despite the
haven't
fact
drank that much. Did she say blue dragon?
I'm far away from you, so I can't reply.
Okay.
Let's see.
as the sailors on watch, and now a few more sailors hearing Blue Dragon will start looking around a little bit panicked. A couple of minutes will pass, and everybody will start to relax a little bit.
Oh. Was it like a false alarm? Can I make a
Does
technology check?
you can?
intelligence or perception?
Either your pick.
God.
No. So blue dragons are manipulative creatures, but also incredibly orderly, which kind of puts them aside from most other chromatic dragons. Typically, they're not particularly cruel or murderous, but they are manipulative, and they are very clever. They're also known as storm dragons. Now, knowing what you know of Lenathon and what you've seen, it might seem to you, Eggy, that you're being stalked.
Mm-hmm. Okay. I'm going to tell everybody, okay, I might have overreacted a little bit, but it's better to stay on watch at the moment. And
So
just
no
to-
dragon.
Maybe not for the time being.
for the time being, but close, close.
What have I got myself into?
Everybody,
About.
don't get alarmed. This is my pet dragon. It's metallic and it's good. Summon prickly pear.
One of the sailors on the deck, actually, not on the crow's nest, will kind of be shielding his eyes against the non-existent sun because it's behind a cloud. Be looking up. What are those things? So you'll point up.
Okay.
And as we look up, we see
What do we see?
About 10 objects, smallish objects, plummeting from the clouds above.
and we get under cover.
Can I do a
from-
perception check to see if I can tell what it is?
Please go ahead, and if you're wanting to get under cover, you certainly can. You can clearly see about 10 large, dark objects silhouetted against the sky as they plummet down on a collision course with your ship. But what exactly they are is a little bit difficult to tell.
Well, that's not good.
No, nothing good.
I would like to send prickly pear to rush towards the object, like not directly like frontal, but on the side to see what they are.
Okay. How close will Prickly Pear be getting?
When would you be until he's able to recognize the rough shape of things?
Okay. Please make me a perception for Prickly Pear.
Okay. Perception. 13.
Okay. By the time you recognize what these falling shapes are, they will be about 6 seconds from making contact with the deck. Because as this happens, each of them will unfurl a pair of thick blue scaled wings.
Oh.
Okay, I heard of its raining man, but I never heard of its raining half dragon.
I was tempted to go with like a Dragon Force song for this, but no.
Can
That's
I
a common.
Can I cast a spell very quickly?
What spell?
I would like to Armor of Agathis.
Yep, if you have a preparatory spell for yourselves, you are welcome to go ahead.
I
Those
will
of
do
Yeah.
that as well.
As
Yeah, I'm just looking at all my
as
spells I have.
they're 6 seconds away, can I just yell out to everybody again? Blue half dragons, watch out!
And there's
Possibly give
10 of them.
Away, I call out my fire spirit.
Okay. It's going to roll the captain for the captain and crew. Pharaoh, you have 2 initiatives. Why do you have 2 initiatives?
I don't know.
Oh, it's probably one from before. Ba-ba-ba.
It probably was, yeah. I was probably testing out the macros when I first made the character.
Gotcha. Okay. Luckily for you guys. Oh, you can't see any of that, can you?
It's a high initiative. All of us. Well, most of us. Well, 3 of us.
They, however, did not roll particularly high initiative, as not 10, but 9 figures will slam into the decks. Not all of them looking quite like the one Eggy saw, but they will drop in 2 distinct groups. One upon the kind of aft castle, one upon the forecastle, and then one upon the mid deck. Tippy and Eggy's tokens don't. Oh, I don't think I've fully.
I
Yeah,
do
you're.
have.
Sounds like so well, but funny thing that Fallens has one. It's funny.
No, I do have one, but for some reason I think you can't see it.
Yeah, we can see.
Yeah, I can see.
Oh, neither of the doors, and I guess took her to them.
Yeah, now I can see everyone.
Yeah.
Okay. So to reveal everything, on the middle deck, there are 3 that appear like this. Each will land, clutching a pair of battle axes and wearing simple breastplates. In addition to them, this one will land, carrying a decorative shield and wearing a kind of blue scale half plate underneath what looks like a uniform. The same layout will land on the castle up here, and then near the wheel, a larger specimen will land. All of them breaking their falls with their wings, although they don't seem to be particularly fast in the air. Tippy, the initiative is yours.
Okay, it's free. Let me see what I have in store for them. I will, yeah, why not? Just test the water. I will pass, this one on 3 of, should be able to hit 3 of them. I know, let me see the area. Yeah. Whatchamacallit? Tidal wave.
Tidal wave, which 3?
This 3 in front of me.
Okay.
Yeah, should be able to hit all 3 of them.
Okay. DC 18 Dex. So that is not advantage, but Dex.
2 fail.
Okay.
Nice.
One will resist, the other 2 will fail. Is this a prone effect or not?
Yeah, there is a pong effect.
Okay.
So fail, yeah.
Is it a knockback and prone or just prone?
Just prone.
Okay. I don't see Tidal Wave used much, so I don't know it that well.
Great spell.
It is. Right, two of them will take your tidal wave straight to the face and be bowled to the deck. The other one will kind of bat its wings and pull itself above the water a little bit before landing.
Right.
Anything else on your turn?
Yep. I will move into the crow's nest, and then order my biofile to shoot at the one that's standing.
Okay. "22 hits for 4 fire.
Oh, and then he will also come to me, basically.
Okay. So you're in the...
Inside the crow's nest, basically.
Okay. Anything else on your turn then?
Oh, that'd be all.
Very well. Eggy, your turn.
Yes. I'm going to. Okay. So I will. I will cast. Try to cast. A tail attack at the big monster one close to the wheel.
Okay, I'm going to add 9 to the 10. Close to the wheel.
This one, I think, yeah, the big guy.
A 15 will unfortunately be caught on his shield and knocked to the side.
Okay, then that won't hit. And what else? I will. Well, I will hop onto my broom and fly up 20 feet.
Okay.
And tell Prickly Pear to follow me.
Okay, what element is Prickly Pear?
Lightning.
Okay. So you're 20 foot up. The crow's nest, I'm just going to put a flight symbol on you, Tippy, even though I know you're not flying, because
Yep.
crow's nest is 30 foot up.
Yep.
I'm assuming everybody else is ground
then
elevation.
Then I would like to go into the crow's nest. I thought it would be high up.
Okay. Well, 30 foot above deck is pretty high. Let's just have a look. Yeah, the average height is 24 to 30 foot. So I thought I was about accurate. Okay. So Eggy and Tippy are in the crow's nest. Anything else on your turn, Eggy?
No, nothing else on my turn.
Okay. The big guy near the wheel took your attack and knocked it aside. Kind of look at you guys crowding in the crow's nest. Ba-ba-ba.
Yep, something bad is good.
Draw from his hip a long curved scimitar. Look at you guys, and for reference, this is his action economy.
Oh, damn it.
Thunderstruck.
He's going to raise his blade into the air, catch a bolt of lightning as it drops down, and hurl it towards the crow's nest. So that is about 55 feet from him. It will smash into the crow's nest then. That's within range. Can I ask all of you within the crow's nest to make me a dexterity saving throw?
Would it be lightning damage?
Very certainly.
Okay. I was going to make one for Prickly Pear, but he is immune to lightning damage.
Okay.
Then this one is from me. 16.
Okay. Eggy and Tippy will both succeed and take half. The sailor will fail and take the full amount and take roughly average. So 27 on a fail or 14 on a success.
Okay.
I will.
Um,
I will absorb element as well.
Okay, so it's 7.
I have resistance, and I would like to absorb elements as well.
If you have resistance, then absorb elements just gives you resistance.
Okay, then I just have resistance.
Okay, so you'll both take 7. The sailor is catapulted out of the deck and out of the nest and hits the deck. As the wood steams and smokes a little bit, he'll kind of cock his head, shrug, and turn towards the other sailor. Where
You're close enough.
that where he'll walk up to the guy by the wheel and attempt to cut into him twice. 17 is a hit. 27 is a hit. Kind of walks up, cuts into his gut, then cleaves up, taking his head off. Sailor hits the deck. And now Glaz will step behind the wheel, take partial cover, and spin the wheel recklessly far. I'm assuming there's not meant to be 2 eggies.
Are there 2 Aggies?
Well, you've already gone, and the next up is you again, so I'm just gonna get rid of that. The sailors will start yelling out for those below deck, but just make sure everybody's on the on a square. Let's take shooting positions. Okay. 2 sailors on the big guy who has cover. That's a 17 and a 15 will both miss. That was not what I meant to press. Good, didn't do anything. 3 sailors on this non-prone one, their heavy crossbows. 19s will hit, 16s will not. Clonk. Clonk. One sailor melee on the one on the ground. 19 hits. 4 slashing. 3 sailors on this one up here. Couldn't quite flank. Or miss. And then the captain himself will make 2 heavy crossbow attacks against this one. Oh, nearly a crit. Okay. That is sailors. Daytaurus, your turn.
Hey, they're all so far away from me. Let's see. Oh my god. I wouldn't even get to any with my normal movement. Just a normal alpha.
Yeah, you can always dash. I think.
Yep, I do. So that's probably what I'm going to do. Seeing that if I'm going to have to use the dash, I'm going to use my dash to run up towards that one slightly bigger, but then fare off towards the one on the ground to the left here, and take one stab at it with Luminous.
Okay, he is prone, so you are at advantage.
Precisely, that's why.
Hit.
Let me just make sure sneak attack on. Yeah. Stab down. Oh god.
22, 29.
Not bad.
Stabbing into him, kind of opening a large wound in his chest. He is badly hurt, but still breathing.
I think those also all my movements. So, yeah.
Okay.
That's all I do.
Group at the top will start reacting to the sailors. Bup, bup. Bup, bup. Bup, bup. Put them in actual squares. Okay. The smaller ones at the bottom will go reckless. No, they won't, because they're already... No, yes, they will. It's more damage. And these two will both be dual-wielding battle axes. 1, 2, 3. Okay, all hit. 10, 22, 33. One dies. Move up to here.
Oh,
You want... These are not players, luckily. 10...
Ramil's not there. Thank God.
Second one is cut down in a dervish. Third one hits the deck. And then the big one will walk up. He will walk around and flank. And longsword,
Oh. Turn off the cheats.
Jesus.
Okay. That's 4 crits.
Yep.
What I mean.
How?
Yeah. Okay. He'll pull a spear and then as part of his second attack and hurl it at the guy in the crow's nest. Spear thrown on a crit. Okay, the sailor in the crow's nest takes a crit spear. Oh my god, the rolls!
I feel like, yeah, we're gonna have some trouble, guys.
Valen, is this terrifying strike group? Yes. 30 feet. You're correct.
Javelin 20
So that
feet
would be a
range, yeah.
24. It's still a 21 a hit. So it's going to be 10, 14. Still wounds the guy.
Yep.
Not yet. We really bent power to save him alive. He was dead a second ago, but now he's alive again. It's like, what the fuck?
Good question. Okay. Both of the crow's nests are 30 foot above their respective height. The two castles, the aft and the forecastle, the ones with stairs, these are 10 foot above. And this wheelhouse is a further 5 foot above the castle area.
Yeah.
Yes, it is. Valen.
Yes, I will dump a fireball right here. Yeah, 20. I draw this.
You dump a fireball. The captain's like, "Don't burn my shit. Do what you have to."
I can only hit these 3, basically.
Do you want me to
I'm
pull
sorry,
out?
I don't have. Yeah, if you could, that would help me immensely.
Sure, sure, sure. That's something I've been meaning to do. Like, make a set of tokens for you guys to be able to pull out.
Oh my god, it would change my life.
Hmm.
Sorry, folks, I don't mean to slow us down. Thought this would be easy.
Oh, spellcasters, huh? Huh. I just ran up to someone, stabbed him once, and it was my turn because that's all I could do. But I'm the only non-spellcaster in the fucking party right now. Holy fuck.
Okay, for the time being, let's just do this. And give you control of that. There you go.
Okay, that's fine. I'll do it exactly that way. Where you put it.
Fireball
Yes.
on a
It's
wooden
really
ship?
big.
That is a threshold on a ship. You're not gonna burn it right away.
It's wet. It's on the water.
It's burned down though.
Let's roll the damage. Oh, not bad.
So, perfectly average. Okay, fireball erupts. So, 1, 2, 3.
Oh my god! Wow.
That's,
Or pass. Thank
I'll pass.
and then the big one.
The big one will fail. That's how it goes.
Yeah, that is surprisingly how often it goes, despite the fact it has much better. No.
I'll pass.
Nope.
There we go.
Spoke too soon.
They will all like pull dead bodies in front of them and kind of guard themselves from the fire and drop them. And then look angrily at the evoker wizard.
Okay. I will also move over here behind these guys.
Okay.
I know that's wrong, but it feels right.
Hey. Okay. Other side. This group over here, the two that were prone, will stand up from prone. Kind of drag themselves to their feet. This one here will move over to you. This one will charge the sailor here. All of the guards over here will go reckless. This one on the sailor. Ooh, that is not good damage.
Good enough.
Won't even wound the guy. On the other side against Taurus, they're going to try and go nuts on you.
Okay. Oh, fuck it. Like all but one.
Okay. 11, 22, 28, 36, 47.
Holy shit.
Oh, total is 47. Right?
Correct.
Did it like 2 more. The trick of my thing. I'm at 2.
The big guy will get 1 hit on a sailor, and that will be his entire turn. Pharaoh. That's an action. Do you accept?
Oh, if I shoot. I mean, otherwise I know I need to get the fuck out of there, but fucking cat doing this. I should say I die. Well, I die regardless, I guess. Where?
Hmm.
Yeah, okay. Let's just say it happens, yeah. What the fuck?
Ooh. Cool.
Cool. Crow's nest. What level was your armor of Agathis, by the way? Okay. Tippy, your turn.
All right. I can do. Let's do this one since we have solved the problem. But conjure animal with
Okay.
4 black bear. On
You-
1, 2, 3, 4.
Okay, I believe you have access to those tokens, so I'll just bring them out.
Yep. Surrounding it, and I will roll initiative for them.
Yep, go ahead.
Drop them. Hang on. Yeah. Do I roll D20? Hang on. Yeah, I do have the. Okay. Um, it's loading.
It is basically just a D20.
Yeah. Yeah. Just roll D20 then. Easy. Yep. 14.
Okay. And turn 14.
Yep.
Cool. They will act on initiative 14. That's your action. Any bonus action?
Bonus action. I will order my thing will morph to here.
Okay.
And then no, actually I'll walk to here. Next to the Taurus. And then I will shoot at hang on, 30 feet can it shoot at something? He will shoot at this guy first before he moves to the Taurus.
Okay. You are at advantage as he is reckless.
Yep. Hang on. That would be my 5C. Yep.
Hit.
Okay. Look, 8 damage, better than nothing.
He's
That
hanging on.
I will go. I will go prone myself.
Okay. Tippy prone in the crow's nest. Okay, Eggy, you're in the crow's nest. Turn is yours.
Okay, I would like to let me see how far is that one gone. 70 feet. I would like to bonus action cast. Oh, aha! It's just a barrel of fish. Sorry. I would like to. What can I do? What can I do? What can I do? Uh, okay, let's take on the big guy. And he's going to say, "Got the wheel." He's going to cast. He's going to cast. Sapphire Strike.
That's right. Okay.
And yes, nosedive down here on her broom and try to kick him with an unarmed strike. Oh, I have advantage regardless of that strike.
You do?
Adam?
Hey.
Oh.
Yeah, that hits.
Mm. And I will use Draconic Energy to do extra fire damage. Okay, so that will be
10.
piercing is not doubled, I assume.
It's not, it's a flat bonus. So 10, 18, 23, 24.
Yes.
Grunt and roll backwards a little bit.
He'll roll backwards a little bit more because I have the crusher thing. 5 feet back, yeah. And I'll take on this position right. No. I will fly to the other side. And on his turn, which is right after mine, Cricket has 60 feet flying speed, so he will fly over here.
Okay.
He has to guard the wheel, and everybody else has also advantage on this guy now.
Oh yeah, Crusher.
Mm-hmm.
Ah.
Nice.
Oh, thank God, there's so many people near you right now.
Okay. Anything else on your turn, Eggy?
No, that's it.
Okay, he's going to have to get a little bit more violent than he expected. He's going to raise his sword and drop a thunder strike on his location, hitting the only one who isn't completely immune to lightning damage, being Eggy, and you're resistant.
Mm-hmm.
Please make me a dex save against Thunderstrike.
Yes.
So you'll take 15, 8.
Mm-hmm.
And inanimate object. The wheel will fail. So he's attempting to blast the wheel. Okay, let me just roll this. Actually, so that's a 72. Okay, he did not manage to get the wheel into a dangerous position, just a disruptive position. You took him away from it. So rather than any kind of serious danger, anyone without a fly speed must, at the start of their turns, make a save against a DC 10 acrobatics or athletics against prone.
Oh, doesn't matter to me. I'm already home.
Okay, with that done, he is going to make his 2 attacks against you, Eggy, as you are a problem. Nope.
Second one hits.
Second one hits. This guy. Crunk!
I've never taken so much damage on a hit.
I don't think you have you?
No.
Eggy is the one who always avoids damage. Okay, sailors. They all have a feature called sea legs. So all I'm going to say is I'm not going to bother rolling. They all have +6 to athletics. It is very unlikely that they're going to fail. So at the start of the sailor's turn, the remaining sailors will emerge from below deck and join, kind of line up with heavy crossbows out and take aim one at a time. First at the one that's nearly down. Again at the one that's nearly down. Again at the one that's nearly down. Okay. 3 bolts slam into its chest, finally downing the creature. Then the one next to it. Oh, now they got good. Now they get the good rolls. Three sailors at the bottom. We'll do the same. Takes both shots, but they bring down the second one. Sailor in the crow's nest will shoot one of the ones below him. Nope. And the captain will shoot the one that's currently gunning for his man here.
Yeah, Cap. Oh my god!
That is full minimum damage. That's 3 ones on d10s. Sailor that's in melee range will take a cutlass swing and do the same as his captain's 2 hits. Daytaurus.
The two sailors near Eggy.
Oh, there's 2 sailors near Eggy. That's a very good point.
Giving
They have
Eggy some breathing
advantage.
room, hopefully. Hopefully giving Eggy some breathing room there.
Okay. Heavy crossbow then. 21 will hit for 9. And the other one, cutlass, 23 will hit for 5. Okay. Cool. Sorry, Daytaurus.
Yes. I pointed out. Okay. Oh god, what was that? Where am I? Oh shit. I'm bleeding everywhere. I am going to do bonus action, create a healing potion because holy shit I should. So I'm popping that.
Okay.
It's something at least.
Potion takes effect. One of the axes still stuck in your back pops out and hits the ground.
Okay, marking that down to 1 greater healing potion for the Taurus now. And for my movement, I'm going to go all the way halfway up this stair here.
Acrobatic save first.
Oh, right, you're completely right. Let me just try that. I can fail that.
With difficulty.
Yep. Possible, but difficult, yeah. Okay, I'm just going to stumble up halfway up the stairs, so because of that, and I'm going to pull out a short bow. And for an action, we can take 1 shot at the one that is harassing that one solo sailor there.
Okay.
Don't know what the range for a short bow is actually. So the
Uh,
range for a short bow?
8240, I believe.
Yes.
Okay, I almost never use. Wait, because they're up. I can't hit or help Eggy because that's even more up, right?
You could hit him, but he will have 3/4 cover against you because you've got
Yeah,
like
nope.
this part of the castle, this part of the castle, and the wheel deck.
Yeah.
The wheel.
Let's see. It's not in there because I never used the short bow like once in the beginning. But I kept the short bow in case of this.
Hit.
And because there's a sailor next to that guy with whatever.
Yep.
So sneak. Nice. Sneak still on. There we go.
He'll take an arrow in the knee, and his adventuring career will not yet be over.
That's something, guys. Oh god. See back to Eggy fighting guys like, oh cool. That's it.
Okay. The group at the top. Who here understands Draconic?
Me.
Okay. The bigger one will slam its shield and yell, "Lenithon Air Force, charge!"
Air Force.
Start jumping over the side and gliding over. Yep. What range do they have? Oh yeah, they have that.
Thank you, Friendly here, for rating
They
with
have
a party
something
of 6.
horrible.
Probably the most I've ever had as a viewer. Thank you. Most viewers I've ever had, rather.
Okay. This one will kind of fly up to the crow's nest and say hi to the guy up here. Let's just deal with him quickly.
Oh, miss.
14 does not miss a sailor, unfortunately. will kind of cut him down and then take position in the crow's nest. The other three one, two. Okay, the other three will unleash lines of lightning. As Valen, can I please ask you to make me 2 dexterity saving throws against lightning?
And I thank you for that, friendly.
The captain will do the same. Okay, you'll fail one, pass one. So first one, 13, so that's 13. The second one, 16, so it's another 8, 21 to you. 7 and 15 to the captain. And then if... Go ahead.
The 16, I will absorb elements.
Absorb elements will give you resistance for the whole turn, so you can use it for both of them if you wish.
Yeah, yes, I will.
Okay. It's 8 to 4, and then 13 to 7, so it's just 11 to you. And then the last one on the frontliners. So... Oof. I don't think... Nope. The 2 sailors at the front will tank the worst of the bolts and collapse in smoking pools. That is their turn. Bear.
All right, let me make a dex save, basically, D20. So one fail, free pass.
Yep.
This one fail, I assume. Don't know back, and then the other three will move. Try to move. Here, and then 30. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4. This one fell, and then
Yep.
we'll move 15 feet to 1, 2, 3 to here. So we attack on the big guy. One with advantage, right?
Where are we talking? Here.
This guy, yes. Should be. Is it Frank? Does it consider?
One is flanked, the other two, he's got plenty of room on the other side.
So let me roll for them. No? Right there. Okay. Light attack. Do the let's do the advantage one first. Then,
So is this advantage or not advantage?
advantage one. Yep.
Okay. A 15 will get caught on a shield and knocked aside.
And there's all miss, I believe. One hit. It'll be 5.
Yep. 5.
Okay, and then 2 more for the long advantage one.
Okay. 19 will connect with its arm, and
Okay.
24 will crit.
Oh, nice.
21
Nice.
more.
Nice.
He will howl, and I will reveal his hit bar.
All right, on the one on top would be advantage.
Yep. Target is reckless, and you're flanked.
Oh, that is the call. Bite and claw. Both hit.
Yeah, they both hit.
Ha.
11, 19.
19 damage. To this guy.
It is hanging on by a thread.
Yeah, that's good. Oh, that be yeah.
Okay.
That actually the speed is 40, so this guy can actually move to here. But the roll is done, but he will move here.
Okay. Valen.
Yeah, so um, I will. This is 60 feet. I will dump a wall of fire there.
Oh my god.
Okay.
So
You know we need to use
uh,
this ship after this, right?
You know, it's a little bit of water that'll be fine.
Wall of fireball and a wall of fire. What the fuck? Okay.
So it's
Are you gonna
foot
burn the
thick.
bears?
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll burn the bear. And one sailor.
Okay, so um,
Damn,
well, hang on.
you're brutal.
No,
You
no,
got-
no. I'm not being brutal. Yeah, so
Oh, he's
like
involved.
this. So uh,
Hitting more Franklys than
1, 2,
enemies.
3. No, no, no. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's only the bear that's up here that will be hit.
Okay.
Oh,
Yeah.
So yeah. So
I get it.
so yeah. So just gonna check the distance here. So yeah, everyone along this area will be hit. So here, 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 and 1, 2, 3. Bears are okay. This guy is okay. Uh, actually, yeah, the two bears will be hit, and I make sure the sailors are alive.
Yeah, yeah.
So
Don't
everyone,
worry.
yeah. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of them make the saving throw at 17. None of the sailors. So I exclude the sailors, and I exclude the 3 of the bears.
Okay. Yeah. Roll your damage because I might not be able to.
It's 19
Uh,
damage, DC 17. Sorry, go ahead.
19 damage. Okay. Okay.
Just
Then
to say,
yeah.
the only ones who have to make the saves immediately are the ones in the wall when it appears. The 10-foot radius is when they finish their turn within 10 feet of the wall.
Okay.
And sculpt spells means they pass the save automatically, but that doesn't mean they don't. I don't believe it means they don't take damage.
I think they.
Yes, it
I
does.
don't
It
take
does.
any damage. Yeah.
Okay. So sailor passes.
I
This
like.
guy must make.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Fail, take 19. Did you say the bears need to make the save as well?
Only 2 of the bears.
Yeah. I will make to the 20.
Okay.
I like how we
One
have an abjuration wizard and an evocation wizard. One offense and one defense.
minus 19. And this one is minus
10.
no, 10.
Okay.
Yep. All right. Not bad.
Anything else on your turn, Valen?
No, that's it. Thank you.
No worries. Okay. Okay. This one is starting its turn in, so it is going to leave the wall's effect. Push past to here. These 3, please roll me. Let's just do the 5d6. No save on this. So these 3 will take the 19 damage to push through the wall of fire. All of them will get their lightning breath back.
Oh, damn.
What the?
A bear. One of the bears will get an opportunity attack on one of them.
Okay.
They are not reckless this turn.
Doesn't don't they take damage for going through the wall of fire as well?
They
Just
Yes, they should.
They should.
They did. If
They
they
just
end their turn beside it, they take damage too. I think. I'm gonna look it up.
I'm assuming the wall is pointing this way.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
No, I mean like actually going through the wall of fire. Don't they take damage? For
So this one, and this one took 19 for walking through the wall of fire.
ah.
This one started its turn in there, so it's not entering it for the first time or ending its turn, but it took damage on appearance.
Ah, right.
All right. So then this one that just got smacked will turn and line of lightning, hitting 2 bears and a sailor.
One.
Sailor.
Oh,
Yep. So the sailor will fail. The one behind him will hit the same targets.
so you're hitting this bear and this bear, right? These two?
These two. That's a really high roll.
Yeah, that is.
Uh,
One is gone.
the sailor's gone too.
The other one that is 15.
Oh, this is a second roll, so that one needs another saving throw.
Okay.
Because the first one was only 11.
Oh, just 11. It's gone. Both gone.
Then the third one will turn and lightning line here. So Varlin, Captain, and Sailor. Fail. Fail.
Wait, the wall of fire damage is a little bit low. It should be 5d8, right? Oh, yeah, it's 5d8. Okay, yeah.
Do you have any reaction to that, Varlin?
Yeah, I will absorb elements.
Okay. So 9 to you, 17 to the Captain and Sailor. Both of them will start to smoke. Surviving Gladiator up here is going to try and finish the bear. It's 24 on the bear.
Yep. Okay, it's gone.
At max. Then turn and run up to the Captain. Start with a shield bash. Of course.
Hi,
That's
Captain.
strength
Oh
saving.
my god!
Captain will resist. And just take a straight longsword to the face, which he takes. That is their turn. Tippy.
All right.
Wait, what?
No. You skip. It's not me. It's
You're
should
right. I can't read. Pharaoh.
Do you guys remember how I said earlier who wants to take bets on how hard this poor bastard's gonna die? Um, let's
Not bad so
see.
far.
Let's go ahead and mind spike this one.
Okay, wisdom save.
By the way, what about the one up here?
He's part of a different group. He doesn't go on their initiative.
Okay.
I want to go after him. Take mine.
Yep. So it'll take the 11. Okay. I already have revealed his health.
Then I shall come over to here. Yes, right here.
No, you need to make a dex save first.
Oh, that's
Okay.
right.
Oh yeah, against prone.
Dex save. I thought it was
I,
athletics or acrobatics.
It is. It is.
acrobatic.
You're fine.
Yeah. All right. So yep.
Okay.
Now I am right here.
Tippy.
Yep. My turn, right? Okay. Since everything's gone anyway, so I don't give a fuck anymore. And that guy's probably gonna die firewall. Yeah, lose the concentration, and then I would cast hit metal on this guy,
On whom?
the big guy. Is he wearing plate armor, metal armor, right?
He is wearing scale half plate. He is carrying metal weapons.
No, he's carrying metal weapons.
Yeah, his
Yep.
scimitar.
Yep.
Okay, yeah, then let's cast it on his thing.
Okay. Go ahead, please. Link the spell.
Yep. Let's turn on. Should be 60 feet.
Ooh. Yeah, if you move a little bit. Ba-ba-ba.
Yep.
So he will take
13 if we hold on the weapon. I mean, on his turn. Now he'll take 13. I don't think he can drop it.
what on earth is that formula in your heat metal?
Yeah, Tippy's formulas are weird.
Yeah, the formula is weird.
Where's the 2+2 coming from? There should be a 2d8, so it's 1 8, 1d, 1 5. Where's 2? Yeah, 1 8 and 5. The 2 is doesn't count. But I do have the thing, enhanced bond, and it's time I cast a fire spell with fire damage. I roll another d8. 3d8.
Yep. So I will roll my another d8. Damn. Oh,
Oh
oh,
my god.
anytime I roll one, it will become two. So two.
I'm just trying to work out where that.
Yeah, the formula is weird.
I would say just reroll 2d8.
That is
Uh,
5. I mean, the formula, the roll is correct. I roll an 8 and 5. So it's 13. It's probably because I'm using it on beyond use beyond 20. Maybe that's why the formula is a little bit weird.
No,
I've
D&D
never seen
Beyond.
this either because I've used Beyond 20 as well.
Yeah,
whatever.
Never
He's
had
right. The
happened.
formula's right.
yeah, the formula is right. It's just weird. That's all.
Okay. I'm not going to bother making the save because as the scimitar heats up, he's going to toss it to the ground and make as though to pull one of his spears instead.
Okay.
Ah, what a dick.
Yeah. Yeah. What?
At least he
Uh,
doesn't have that thunder weapon anymore.
yeah.
Or that's probably an ability he just has.
It's an ability he has.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then my guy will just come here and shoot at fireball at fire seed at this guy.
Go ahead.
For a second, fire seed. That hit.
Hit.
So damage is not high. Just
5.
yep.
Okay. When I'm still enough to wound this creature. Anything else on your turn?
I will move a little bit to here. Steel palm.
Okay. I just thought, you know what would be a really cool thing they could add to Firewall? Like as
You
a
could flip
bonus
it?
action. Yeah,
Yeah.
you could turn the direction.
Yeah, I'm thinking that right now.
Okay. Anything else on your turn, Tippy, or is it Eggy?
Yeah, that'd be all. It's actually so.
Okay, Eggy. You have allies and a really, really big half-blue dragon in front of you.
Oh yeah, he doesn't even bother at this moment. I'm gonna move here for strategic advantage. I'm on my broom, so I don't think I need to make that save.
Nope.
Okay, then I will do my first unarmed strike.
Okay.
21.
21 will hit.
Maze balls. Oh yeah, draconic energy on that, and I favorite foe him also. That's on the hit.
Oh. Okay. Let's go ahead and roll your favored foe, please.
That's in there already.
Gotcha. Understood. That is why that's a very big number. Okay. Carry on.
Then I will spend a key point um, and hit him 2 more times.
Go ahead.
Um, but um, but ah,
Both of
doesn't hit.
those, he'll kind of catch both your kicks on his shield and try and push you away.
Okay. Either
Okay.
way,
Oh,
I uh, have
sorry. Cool.
mobile now, so I will move. Oh, crap. I forgot to use my crusher thing, but it doesn't matter. I will move and take a bit of cover right here.
Okay.
Yeah, Coco, you said he had a shield?
Yeah, he has a scale, half plate, and shield.
Shield, the shield what? Is using metal?
I think technically dragon scale is not considered metal.
But I mean, the shield is also using dragon scale as well? It would be
Yes.
weird. Okay.
And that's the end of my turn.
Okay. His turn. He will draw a spear from behind his back. He will drop a thunder. What was it called? Thunderstrike, lightning strike,
Thunderstrike.
thunder thunderstrike. At this point here, not having clear line of sight, but knowing enough to drop a bolt of lightning in a 15-foot radius. Eggy, you are above, so you're out of it. Tippy, you're above, so you're out of it. Just these sailors. Boom. Yup.
Oh, poor sailors.
What is the DC? I believe it's 16.
Yes, DC 16.
16. So 3 of them will take cover behind the scorched bodies of their fallen comrades and survive, albeit on very low health. Chuckling, this blue dragon will use his remaining attacks to attack this one here. Strike first. This will be a spear. Hit.
Oh,
Strike second.
oh,
Kind of jab him one through each eye and drop him.
rest in peace.
Slam his shield and roar. Take a little glide forward, putting himself next to the wheel again. Sailors, run up. Let's get him out the way first. Cutlass. Sailor over here is going to attempt to cut into the dragon in front of him. Yup. He has to take the risk, otherwise he is going to die. Try and move away.
I mean, he could just. Yeah, never mind.
Well, if he stays within 10 foot of the wall, he'll take 19. There's no save associated, so Sculpt Spells doesn't save him. If he moves into the wall, he takes 19.
And he could have disengaged.
He could. I didn't expect him to roll a 4 on damage. Like, his opponent is raggedy, fully exposed, completely open to just dying. And yeah. Remaining sailors, 3 heavy crossbows against this one here. Dean. 1 heavy crossbow against the same one from the sailor near the captain. Yep. And the captain will turn, dropping his heavy crossbow and pulling a scimitar. Flanking with Pharaoh. 1, 2, 3, 6, 10. Taurus.
I'm going to just shoot the same guy again. The one between the captain and Pharaoh.
You sound so excited.
One shortbow shot. I got hit for all my health in one ho. Go. I go near any of these guys, they're instantly gonna kill me off. 14.
14 will unfortunately get caught in his half plate and bounce away.
Oh wait, I should have actually made a save beforehand as well, right?
Yeah.
Alright, check.
Even if you fail,
Yeah.
unless you want to move, you're fine. Okay, movement bonus action. Do you have any?
Bonus action, not for ranged attacks. And not going to just chug all of everything I have now because I know they can just negate it with their attacks. And seeing there's a giant firewall there as well. I'm going to make my way a bit up these steps here. Just to see that there's a big guy there killing everyone. And that's it for now.
Okay. None of them get their breath back. The one in the crow's nest will take a look at the situation and call out in Draconic, asking for confirmation or orders. The big guy at the back will respond with retreat. So this one is going to use its action to fly at a dash away. Increasing its height to 70 feet. The other 3 are too close to the fray, so they are just going to flank the Pharaoh. So, first one on the bottom. Gonna go reckless and make a swing at Pharaoh.
That hits.
So, to you, he will deal 11.
And he will take 15.
As he cracks in, a wave of ice washes up his arm, shattering it off and dropping his corpse to the ground. Seeing that,
Yay, more
the other
food!
2 kind of look at you like, the fuck? One above you.
That will not hit, as I will... You know what? Yes, that will hit.
Okay. 16. That'll be 8. 15 to him.
So my arcane ward is now down. He takes 15 damage, and I will use my reaction to roast him. Never mind.
Oh. Level 2, I'm assuming cast.
That is third.
Third. Okay.
Doesn't matter.
Fail, take 12.
So 17 total. Oh no. 27 total.
He will then make a third attack against you.
17 will hit.
8 to you, and turn himself into a statue which will break and shatter.
You still hit armored Agavas?
Yeah. I have 4 points left.
You hit 15 points of armor with Agavas, right?
Yes, I did. I had my arcane ward.
Arcane Ward and armored Agavas don't stack.
Yes,
Yes,
they
they
do.
do.
Arcane Ward is the one
Uh,
exception.
I had that
It
argument with
is.
someone else also, and he said no.
It is not temp HP, so it stacks.
Yeah, but armor of Agavas only when you get hit on its temp HT it attacks.
Nope, it just says every time you get hit with a melee attack. It doesn't say whenever it's lowered.
If these
hang
creatures
on.
hit you with a melee attack while you have these hit points,
Yes, it doesn't say if they lower these 8 hit points. It says if a
One-
creature hits you while you have them.
1 second. What's up, Rap?
For the last hit that hit him, I
Yep.
will silvery barbs to make him reroll.
Okay.
I mean,
Uh,
I still have temp HP and I still have full HP as well.
so that last hit does not hit you.
So he's still alive. Fantastic.
No, you don't get hit. You don't get hit with me.
Yes, so he's still alive because he doesn't get hit with Armor of Agathis.
Okay.
I I kind of would rather he did hit me, but thank you, I suppose.
I'm sorry.
Take a breath.
Let's see.
There's a lot of things going
My
on
bad.
that haven't been
Yeah,
seen.
you're good.
28. Yeah, so you've taken 28 total, so I believe... well, you've not taken 28, so you've now taken 17.
Yes.
So you should have 14 left on your armor.
Interesting. I did the math wrong at some point. I thought I had
Who's
12.
getting the silvery barbs advantage?
Well, I'm going to give it to myself after.
Okay. Just for clarity's sake, Taurus, the Armor of Agathis Arcane Ward combo has been completely approved. It works.
Right.
It's
had some other
active,
DMs say no against it. That's why I'm confused as well, because I don't remember the Arcane he made specifically, but another DM said something else.
it's actively intended to work. It is completely design intended.
Yeah, I think so.
That's Crawford and Mike Mills. They've confirmed it maybe a dozen times. You just have to get Armor of Agathis on the wizard to be able to use it, which is why people take Warlock levels. Or be a Glacial Tiefling, which is really good. But yeah.
Right.
Carrying on. There is still an honor guard to go, and he will attempt to attack the... That's a crit. That is probably the armor gone. No, it's not. The armor has 1 health left.
Yes, it does. Holy shit.
Second swing. So 6 to your actual hit die. It will scream in pain and still battle axe you the third time.
Oh, that was it. Wait. Oh, yeah, that was its third one, wasn't it? So that is another
Yeah.
12. Hey, Taurus, now I'm at 49 HP.
You have more HP than I do?
I have, at max, I have 98 HP.
That's including temp and everything. Just
Yes.
for clarity.
At
Oh.
absolute maximum, I have 98 HP. I'm a tank wizard.
That is their turn.
I like my thorn build.
Black Bear's turn.
He dropped concentration on that for heat metal.
I already dropped concentration. That bad start.
Understood. Valen's turn.
Fallon?
Sorry, I was muted. My daughter was talking to me.
Oh.
I will cast Scorching Ray.
On who?
On this gentleman right here.
Gotcha. 21, 22, both hit.
And it's cast at third level, so
Okay.
there'll be 4 bolts.
Every bolt hits.
Yeah, so that's 86.
Advantage on the first ball.
I have a minute to use it, so.
By the way, I probably dropped concentration on mine sliver.
Clarification. You have to choose the target immediately. They just then
Yes,
have
no, they're all on. Yes, but I have a minute to use that ability. I don't have to use it right away.
He's talking about silvery barbs, not scorching her.
I am.
Yeah, so I chose it to be on myself.
Yes.
Yep.
Oh, okay. Anyway, it's irrelevant. They all hit. So.
They all hit.
What
7.
the hell?
Oh no!
Jesus.
Oh no!
The
Oh no!
Oh wow! I have never seen that in my life. Wow. 8d6 and you do 14 hit points.
Oh.
Wow.
What?
Okay.
I have seen a fireball for 8 damage.
Yep.
Rhett. Welcome to Tyranny
Yes.
of Coco.
Yep. He was the
Wow.
Oh, it's not just me anymore. Yay!
What the hell?
The rest of them can tell you the number of times I've rolled like a 1 or a 3 or something. It's
Oh my god! I'm still stunned here. Okay, that's. I will run through the other side of the goddamn with my movement to the wall of fire.
Into it.
6. Well, I can.
Yeah.
How are you playing it? That it's every turn I can create the sculpt, or it's just once?
Okay. So the sculpt, I would say, even
Different
if it's a
people play
prolonged
it
effect,
differently. Yeah.
So if it has a saving throw attached, those people are immune to every single saving throw it creates. If it just deals a flat damage without a saving throw, sculpt does nothing. So if you walk into the wall, you don't do a saving throw for that part. So you still take damage.
Okay, hang on. Go back here. I will just go behind the captain. That's.
That.
I will step back.
Okay.
Right. There we go.
That's
embarrassing.
This one over here is going to run away from the wall, dive overboard, and dash the heck away. No longer reckless, because even a reckless creature gets scared on 5 health. Hello, Dataurus.
I got teleported away, thank God.
The one at the bottom doesn't really have a choice, doesn't have a chance to run. So it is going to scream. Uh, uh, he's going to take an opportunity attack from the captain to come to here. Captain will take it,
What about from Pharaoh?
hit for 7. And when he's stood here, he's going to unleash his breath line in this direction. It's a bit bigger, it's a bit shockier, it's a bit. So, Valin, the captain, and a sailor, if you'd please make me a saving throw against. It doesn't roll damage.
I'm guessing a 5 doesn't hit him.
No, no, a 5 does not. Oh, yeah, of course. An arm strike. Valin succeeds.
I don't have an opportunity attack anyways. I used to have a Rebuke.
Oh, okay. Sailor succeeds. Captain succeeds. That's 10, or I don't know if you're going to react.
No, I can't react to that.
Uh,
You have a reaction because your turn was before his.
Yeah.
he,
No, I have no more spells.
Oh,
oh. Okay.
That may have something
Yell
to
out
do
in
with it.
pain as a reaction.
Yell out in pain.
Can I use my reaction to go into the fetal position?
No, because
What
it's your
about-
turn.
What about burst into tears? This one's really hurt, right?
Yeah, everything still on deck is very badly injured.
Alright. I will once again cast Arm of Agathis at 3rd level.
He'll look at you as the ice flows across you. It's like, why? Why?
Ain't I a stinker?
Ah,
So that means I get 6 of my Arcane Ward back as well.
Yep.
And then I'm gonna just walk over to this guy.
He's not going to opportunity attack you.
As as I walk away, like the tail just extends slightly and just snubs him across the nose.
He's going
Like-
to opportunity attack you.
Like I just boop him on the snoot. And that hits. So that is 7. So that I now have 1. I now have 14 temp HP and 0 Arcane Ward. But he takes the 15 cold damage.
Yeah, he's dead.
Uh,
There's a reason he didn't want to hit you.
and then I'm gonna look up at this one, and I'm just gonna say to it, and I'm just gonna say to it, Titania's no, not Titania. Tiamat's overrated. And I just look at it with this like childish smile on my face, just staring. And that's
Are
my
you staying
turn.
there, or-
Yeah, that's my turn.
The run around, provoke all the opportunity attacks, and make stuff die strategy.
I was gonna think like, yeah, what if I went like this? But he just watched the other one, and I don't. He's probably higher rank, so he's probably not gonna be as easy to taunt.
Tippy, your turn.
alright, Scorching Ray. The big guy.
Okay, has partial cover through the. Unless you do you have a wand of the War Mage?
No, he had partial cover.
He has partial cover from the wheel bay.
Yeah, but I'm on. Do I have like a height thing to go up over this thing?
He's 10 foot, so he's 20 foot below you.
He's 15 foot below you.
Yeah, that's true.
So
I'll
yeah,
give him a
this
+1. I'll give him
Hey.
a +1.
fucking cat.
Okay. I will cast it at second level.
Okay.
Hang on. Okay. 1.
That hits.
2, and
That hits.
3, and one more 1d8.
The 18 misses. And it
Hey.
has nothing to do with the cover.
Because he's dead.
No.
Oh, that's a really high roll dice. Damage. Yeah. Okay. 8, 8, 7.
Okay. He's wounded. And pissed.
That's what I like.
It's like 20 AC with cover. Doesn't matter.
Let's shoot at this guy. My little guy will shoot at this thing.
Wildfire Seed. Hit.
Bam. 5.
Still standing.
Oh, damn.
I'm still standing.
My thing will go down here and basically like higher away from the big guy.
So is that on ground level now?
Yep, he's on the ground level. And then I will go back in and go prone.
Okay. Eggy.
Okay, bonus action Eldritch Maul. And then I'm going to attack him.
Okay.
Fly back over. Up. Here we are. Unarmed strike. 26.
Hit.
Okay, with my draconic energy and my favorite four is still on, so here we have 17 damage.
Plus 1d8 or 1d6 force damage.
Oh, I put it all in there already.
Already? Oh, damn.
Wow.
Wow, you rolled 2, 1. Damn.
Yes.
Good to know people are rolling well.
So yeah, so that's 17 damage, and I will like to push him over further away from the wheel.
Like here?
That works, I think. Yes. Clipper is going to come over to protect the wheel, and I'll move further away again. Yeah. To take cover, move a bit around so he doesn't know where I am. And then that's the end of my turn.
Okay. Then that will be his turn. He's a bit pissed. Kind of looking around, taking stock. He'll shrug. He's going to use his start of his action to drop a thunder strike here.
Weird that
It's
they
like
haven't moved from that
this.
spot.
Yeah. So I believe this will hit Wildfire Spirit and the 3 sailors.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm not going to roll for them. They're just fried.
Yeah. Spirit cannot survive, so God.
Okay. Second attack on the sailor up top. Spear. Yep. Oh, 12 will miss. And then he will take opportunity attacks as he will begin flying away. Nope. I don't know if Prickly Pear would like to use an opportunity attack.
Yeah, sure. No, don't know if that will do anything, but here we go. 18.
18 will get caught in a shield and knocked aside. He will actually willingly drop out of the air and dive underwater.
That won't help you, fucker. I'm kidding.
It's like, not the slime. He is under the water, 40 foot below the deck surface, because that's the drop. Carl, that's the captain.
He don't have. Does he have swimming speed as well?
He
Probably
doesn't
not.
need a swim speed. He can
Good.
dive.
Plus,
Okay.
the boat's probably already moving at like 50 feet and around. He's probably already like, 30 feet away by now.
He is making a getaway. He doesn't intend to swim. He intends to survive and then fly away. Let's put it that way. Okay. Sailors. Oh yeah, this guy would not have stayed there. Just an FYI, he would have gotten away from the wall of fire. He will take a pot. He will kind of scramble over here, pull his way up, and take a pot shot at the flying guy. Nope. The captain is going to step back and dodge action. This sailor, however, is not so cautious and will attempt a cutlass. Nope. Taurus.
Oh, the guy down below is still there. Got to deal with it.
There is one guy still there.
Yeah,
Hmm.
that guy, right?
Yep.
Do we still need to do like an attack first?
Yes.
Just to be sure. Okay, I will do steady aim to get advantage because I do not want to miss that.
Sure. Hit.
Dude. Overkill.
He could technically have survived,
Oh my god.
but that would have required you rolling like 5 ones.
Meaning you'd have to roll like me.
Precisely.
Pharaoh, Pharaoh just like causes one of the guys to like ice himself just by booping him on the snoot. He comes up to this guy. Tiamat's overrated, you know. What funk?
Can't move because steady aim and bonus action steady aims.
I love
it.
that.
Okay. Gladiator up top is going to continue dashing away. Realistically, he's out of the fight by this point. He's 70 foot in the air and a long way away.
Nice.
Valen, there is a single guy flying away on the other
Where?
side of your wall.
Hang on. How far is that?
Away.
Everyone's doing separate measurements.
Sorry,
Oh,
sorry,
let's join in
just-
that.
This thing. Sorry, the roll 20 is not being cooperative. I apologize.
No worries.
So this guy over here,
No,
Him?
got dragon here. He's somewhere under the water. Here.
This one is the only one that's kind of still in combat range.
Okay.
Like this one's like 180 foot away from you at this point. He's 70 foot
well,
up.
he's
and then-
120. He's 100 and. He's 70 feet up plus the. All right, so. Was he hurt? I don't remember. Anyway, doesn't matter.
No, that guy is not hurt. Had not been hurt. At least not much. Well, one of your fireball, but he passed the save.
Okay, so this guy in the water is the only person that we can technically see.
This guy you can also try to kill him. It's not too far away.
Behind the wall of fire. Technically, you don't see him.
He can drop.
Okay, I dropped the wall of fire, obviously.
One.
I will move 30 feet. I will move 30 feet and I will fireball him. Or is he under the water?
It's not
Ooh.
this.
Okay, let's. Over here, this guy's under the water. Over here, this guy is above the water in the air. Over here, this
Yeah.
guy is above the water in the air.
Okay, so I will fireball him.
Okay.
Just out of spite.
I love it.
Unless you literally roll 8 ones, he cannot survive even on a success.
Do it. Ah.
He is blown out of the air and splashes into the water, never to be seen again.
I really hope this wasn't the entire crew, especially not for a ship this big.
Oh, by the
Well,
way,
we need to start just out of self-preservation. I take my healer kit and I start, stabilizing anything that's still alive. Again, but I'm doing this for purely selfish reasons.
Okay.
I want to make that clear.
what I would do is right away. I mean, I can, I would summon two bloody gigantic octopus in the water and try to look for this guy and try to kill him.
Okay. By this point, the moment he's like 100 foot away from the ship, he will bank out of the water and start like taking to the air again. By which point, I don't think Octopi can fly.
No.
100?
Yeah, because he's moving away from the ship.
I'll try to get a few pots at him with a bow. 130 max range. Or 300 max
100
range.
plus.
Short bow.
Make me 2 attacks at disadvantage for the range, then, please.
Shoot bow. Wasting arrows. It's never been funnier.
Both of them will connect with his armor, but bounce off and fail to purchase.
Can I do it
Hey,
too?
You may. You
You have a
certainly may.
bow?
I have a heavy crossbow.
Oh, right.
And it has 100-foot range. Do I also have a
More than
disadvantage?
me.
You do, because it's 100 foot away plus the drop. So it's like
Oh,
120
okay.
foot, effectively.
Then it won't. It will not.
All of your shots bounce off his armor, kind of turns as he tries to get the shield in the way, and you think you see a middle finger.
It's so small, I cannot see it. Is it his middle finger or his penis?
Oh, you know what? How far will he go? Like in the next second, will he be within 300 feet?
You have like takes you a turn to get there. What do you want to do?
Earthbound. Earthbind. See if I can drag him down.
Oh my god.
Wow. Holy crap.
Wait, would that him to go to the bottom of the ocean? No, it
No,
would
it
just
just
make his
reduces
flying
flying
speed zero.
No, there's no flying speed. He'll drop into the water basically, and then my trying to catch him. Okay, he passed.
That is nearly a crit.
Yeah, god damn it.
Just to be a petty dick. I love it.
Wow, that's what Tippy is, a petty dick.
All right, so, Rhett, as you're going around the crew, please make me a medicine check, just a singular one.
You're muted if you're talking.
Yeah.
Oh, maybe he's BRB.
Rat, you're muted if you're talking.
Sorry. God damn it.
It's fine.
I have a healer's kit. It works automatically. I don't have to roll. So
Oh, I'm not saying like your success rate. I'm saying just how many of them are actually still in a salvageable condition.
okay. Give me just a quick second.
Salvageable.
'Cause
Well, for example, these 5 here have all been double lightning bolted. They're not coming back.
it'll be just a second. I just had to leave my computer first. So I will now roll the magic rolls. Do you want me to roll a medicine check?
Yes, please.
Oh.
Okay.
How many?
You will be able to pull 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 back from the jaws of death.
Okay. So I will take note that I have used 6 charges on this kit.
Cool. The ones that are beyond saving are unfortunately those that were either obliterated by lightning, immolated by your wall of fire, or slashed beyond recognition.
I don't think the
The wall
wall
of fire.
do any of them.
The wall of fire wasn't me. I don't know who some of that.
Like this guy here would have been cut down by the gladiator and then just incinerated by the guard, not gladiator. But
Those of you who live, you owe me your lives. So I expect a token.
hey,
I know.
get you the pull.
I know that we put you in danger, but you now owe your lives to me.
Yes.
Why is the water so dangerous? Why would there be bloody dragon attacking people? Is there a new group of pirate like Dragon Pirate?
Also, I like how it's like, I know we put you in danger. It's like, I know Eggy put you in danger.
I would say no.
Yeah.
I would just be dead.
God damn it, Aggie. With your dragon bullshit.
You didn't know.
Are you
No.
are trying to save the world?
uh,
I mean,
I'm only able to make these jokes because Ramiel isn't here.
I also don't know about the blue dragon, so I will go to him and tell him why. Why are the blue dragon attacking the water? Is that someone thing?
So, the captain, still being alive, will be able to undo the worst of the big half blue dragon's work on the wheel, and then have his men bring up a spare from down below. Thus bringing the ship back onto course. The mainsail was kind of caught in that first lightning bolt, so your journey will be slowed by a day. Not that that really makes ocean travel very much more inefficient. And he will arrange a sea burial for the 11 dead crewmen. For reference, there are 6 more crewmen who would have joined the fight after a few more turns because they were asleep down below.
Okay. Well, that is crazy. Exactly. Can someone explain where these dragons came from?
Well, you see, when a mommy dragon and a daddy dragon love each other
I don't think
very
that's what he
much,
meant.
right?
I don't think that's what he meant, Pharaoh.
I
Ah,
look at it, I say, hey, Pharaoh, can you eat them?
Pharaoh's already eating one of them.
Okay. I would chop off one of the head, probably this guy's head, and put it in my bag of holding. I got
Okay.
with it.
Okay.
I would assume they were dropped. Or they all could fly anyway, right? So they came from the sky and had to, like, find the opportune moment to nosedive to surprise us and get us off course.
They ran away though. Why? I mean, I guess we did kill most of them. How many
Yeah,
did?
I
How
mean,
many were frozen? 3 of them.
Not like they're not like fully frozen, but
Right? Yeah. No, I mean like
four
how
of them
many?
have
Uh,
4 of them have frozen limbs.
yeah. What I meant when I said frozen. How many died to the armor of Agabus?
Oh, 3.
Oh,
3.
yes. Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, and nice.
Okay,
Yeah.
guys, I'm still here. I just have to I have to close my laptop for a second, so I'm still here. I'm still listening. Sorry.
All
That's
right.
cool. Well,
Also,
yeah, go ahead.
I'm off. I'll actually ask Pharaoh, Pharaoh, can you eat the flesh out of this dragon's head? I just need the skull.
Sure.
Okay, thanks. My new portable urine. That's how I'm gonna piss them off. Bloody dragon.
Uh, Pharaoh can't eat a full person in one sitting. He's got to have like 2 or 3 meals, probably
Yeah.
4.
I'll probably ask him to clean up the flesh sometime later when it's convenient or whatever.
All right. Yeah, gladiators have a feature called brute.
Bugbears also get that, or not. Yeah, bugbears also get that, but player character bugbears don't, which kind of sucks.
Balance, but just nerf it. That's how it works.
Player character bugbears get a very abusable thing in Monsters of the Multiverse.
Yeah, they have a new ability. I think I forgot exactly how they work, but it's really like, yeah, abusable stuff.
When you hit a creature that has not yet acted in combat,
Exactly. Yeah, you
you
got.
deal an extra 2d6 to it.
Yep.
Ooh.
That applies on every hit.
Yep.
Yeah, it's a change to their sneak attack
Yep.
ability.
So, for example, an action surging magic missile cast.
Yeah, that is a lot of damage.
Magic Missile's not an attack roll, though.
No, it's not.
Yeah.
It doesn't have to be.
It says attack roll.
Does it?
Yeah, it says attack roll.
I just have
But a
no.
fighter does work, yes.
The Monsters of the Multiverse is just really rough for me, especially with what they did with many of the races, like Kenku and Yuan Ti
Balls.
and Drow.
They just drow?
Yeah, they're no longer Semite since.
Yeah. But I mean, a
That's
lot of ways has been buffed,
And-
like the
And Kenku can talk.
yeah,
Completely,
Shadow Kai.
completely ignoring their lore.
But I mean, Shadow Kai now got a really big buff. Now they can basically bonus action like Misty Step, and after that you got resistance to all damage for that turn.
They've always had that, but now they get multiple uses each day.
Before was once per day, I think. Yeah.
It was. Yeah, Dataurus, you're right. I was thinking Jim's magic missile, the variant
Mhm.
version.
But that does it. Yep, that sounds bonkers.
Uh,
Right. need to end the session here, guys, because I have a game in 45 minutes.
All right.
Sounds good. I have one
you.
in 13.
Sounds good.
Good
Oh my
God.
god. Okay.
Bit of a combat intro to introduce Rhett to the group, and a bit of a fun fight as well. That was not intended to happen on the ocean, but whatever.
First of all, you said that this was not as bad as hard mode, and you lied to me.
I mean, the magic weapon is more generous, but yeah, it's
Uh-huh.
still horrible.
Yeah.
Oh my crits in
Yeah.
this game, my rolls in this game, dear, I can't control that.
Well,
Roll to
you need to
GM
talk to
and
somebody
lie
about
to
that.
us.
Yeah,
Sorry, wasn't
he lied to it. That's all I got to say. And those aren't
Oh.
and they're crits that hit the crewman,
Yep.
right? So
Yep.
yeah.
Yep.
So it's not like it was one or two or one big crit. There were dozens of them.
That's for Coco. Even
What
the
can I?
We
What
got
can I say?
one. We as a group got one crit, and Coco got like 6 of them in this one combat. Eggy was the only person to crit, because of course
Hey,
it was Eggy who crit.
what can I say? I have a pro subscription to Roll20.
I have one too.
I don't wait.
Why is it that I only roll like obscenely well when I'm a DM? I my one of the groups I regularly DM for, like, said has made me stop rolling in private, and like I rolled in one combat I rolled 17 nat 20s as the enemy.
Right.
Oh,
I'm
it was.
going to
Uh,
That's
jump
why
off.
the best armor in Coco's game is an adamantine armor.
Alright, guys. Have a great week.
You too.
A great week.
See you tomorrow. Bye.
Next week we'll be arriving in the Mayor of Deadmen. Well, we'll be arriving
Alright.
at Leylon if you want to do anything there. It's got some stuff, although it is in process of being rebuilt, and there is a map. But yeah, I will see you guys next week, or tomorrow, or Friday.
Okay, sounds good. Have a great
You
Yeah.
too.
It's kind of funny because in the games that I run as well, most of my players also get adamantine because I have a homebrew roll I like to run, which is max damage plus die. So
Oh,
if you get like a great axe, instead of rolling 2d12, you get 12 plus 1d12.
okay, I got it. So it's
Reliable crits.
Yes.
not as horrible as a sharp weapon, but it's still horrible. But in
Alright.
Mad Mage game, one of the player has a sharpened weapon. That thing is fucking horrible. Maximum damage every single hit.
Oh my god. Oh, is that what sharpened is? Like max?
Yeah.
Huh.
Weapon of sharpness. Basically, or your always maximum damage, and if you quick, you get another extra 3d8, I think, or 3d6, something like that. And you can
Jeez.
roll. You can also roll a dice of a percentage dice. I think it's if it's 20%, like for above 80, you can cut off one of the monster's limb, basically.
Jeez, that's a powerful ass weapon.
Yeah, sharpened weapon. I think it's really good. I think it's a war thing. Yeah, 1 mil. Like, I mean, you can't really use it now. I mean, but that is a really good two-handed weapon.
Yeah. Is that an actual weapon or is that a homebrew thing?
It's not homebrew. It's a actual weapon. Came from what you might call it. Dungeon of Mad Mage.
Ah, interesting. All right, well, you have a good night, man. Goodbye,
All right.
people of the stream. I hope you enjoyed that shit show.
All right. See ya.
I'm actually really happy with how surprisingly effective my this little thorn build was.
Yeah, it is good. One of the guy I play with on Mage, he actually used his mage on with this build as well. It's pretty effective.
Yeah,
The only thing is, yeah, you have to be careful about things that does like breath weapon damage and that kind of thing. If weapon attack is, this is really good for any kind of weapon attack.
yeah. All right. Well, cheers, dude.
So yeah.